because shit's going good.
All right, enough of the shit, man. Came back to the old StreamYard and figured I'd play all the old graphics I had for y'all one last time. You know what I'm saying? One last time for everybody for the good old days. For the good old days, man. Good old days when we had Luka Doncic here as a Dallas Maverick. Ain't that crazy? Isn't that crazy considering... Oh, hold on, let me sit up. Is it doing this? Oh. Hold on. There we go. Isn't that crazy? We once had Luka Doncic here as a Dallas Maverick. And now we don't got... Not to be insensitive to the other players, not to be insensitive to Kyrie. I think they're all great players, but you ain't got shit. Today I wanted to utilize this stream as a way to acknowledge. Hold on. How do I get this off the screen here? Hold on. You see that the little Maverick up here in that top corner? It's been a while. It has been a while, ladies and gentlemen. I have no idea how to remove that. Interesting. Is that in my banners? No, it's not in the banners. Oh, there it goes. Get that off of there. To never be seen again. To never be seen again. So yeah, so today's purpose is I came to StreamYard because I wanted to give people an opportunity to share their thoughts about this trade, to vent, to let it all out, cuss out Nico, cuss me out, whatever the case may be. Obviously, there's a certain limit we do not want to cross, but you could cuss, you could say what you need to say. But we are mourning the loss of Luka Doncic from the Dallas Mavericks. We're mourning the loss of having that Dallas Mavericks pride, right? I'm titling this the Mavericks funeral for a reason, because the Mavericks that I knew growing up, the Mavericks that I grew up when I discovered them at like 8, 9 years old and fell in love with the team, this Maverick organization is no longer that anymore. They are not that anymore. So the funeral is for what used to be the Mavericks organization. This new organization, I don't recognize it. I don't know who it is. I don't know what it is. And I don't trust it. And I don't feel comfortable associating myself with some bullshit like that. They have no integrity over there. They have no loyalty over there. They have no spine over there. They're all fucking cowards. And they're all pieces of shit. We can spin it how you want to spin it. You could say Anthony Davis' answer. To what? To what? The fuck is he the answer to? So, I've been real bad, bro. I've been real bad. I've been going through it. You know? I've been going through it. Why the sad music? Because it's a funeral, bro. It's a funeral today. That is why we are here together. We're here together to celebrate what the Mavericks used to be and what the Mavericks are pretending to be. And we're celebrating the old Mavericks, and we're acknowledging that that version of the Dallas Mavericks is dead. Today is their funeral. So I'm going to go ahead and put the link in the comments below. Again, if you don't want to show your face, that's totally fine. You'll have all the options before you can hop on. You'll be in the background. You can either just join in with your audio. If you're on YouTube, definitely turn off your YouTube first, and then, or log in and then close your YouTube app. That way there's no echo. You don't have to come on here with video if you're not comfortable with that. If you want to, fine. Just make sure you have a good audio source, because I want people to be able to hear you. So again, this stream, I just want to hear from Mavs fans. I want to hear y'all's perspective. I want to hear y'all's anger, if you have pent up anger, or even if you like this trade, tell me why you like this trade. If you're a Lakers fan, tell me what you love about this trade, right? Because y'all fleeced the fuck out of the Mavericks. So yeah, man. Here goes. The link is going to be in the comments below. By all means, you're welcome to come up here and chat with me. I'm going to do this one by one. There's no rush. There's no rush. I just want to get everyone's feelings about this. I'm not looking to have like a full-on conversation or anything like that. I just want y'all to share y'all's thoughts. Give me your fondest memory of Luka, or your fondest memory of this organization. Whatever the case may be, man. Definitely don't be scared to share it, or whatever the case may be. And then that's why I came back on StreamYard today to be able to do this. No, that don't feel right. This one feels right. So yeah, as I wait for people to show up, one of my favorite memories as a Dallas Mavericks fan growing up, obviously the 2003 Western Conference run, that was fun. 2006 finals run, that was fun until you got to the finals. The 2007 season, it was great until we got to the playoffs. 2011, obviously. I think 2010 when we beat the Spurs, that was pretty awesome. There's just been so many memories. I mean, watching Dirk grow up, seeing when we had a three-headed monster in Michael Finley and Steve Nash and Dirk, and then Nick Van Axel, and it's been a joy, man. It's been a joy being a Dallas Mavericks fan my entire life. It just feels sad that it's come to this, you know? It is this. It's come to this moment now where I just don't recognize this team. I don't. What this team used to be is just not that anymore, man, and it's kind of sad. So while I wait, I guess I could just pull up some reports. I know there's been some stupid shit that I have seen. Like, the more the reports come out, the worse this shit gets. It's just ugly, bro. Hold on. Hold on. We got somebody here. Mr. Gucci, what up, man?
What's up, bro? Can you hear me good?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear, man. Loud and clear. Appreciate you coming on the show, man. And I'm gonna give you the floor, bro. Whatever you want to talk about. You want to talk about the trade, how you feel about the trade, or anything, man. Let me know how you feel, man.
Yeah, man. I've been a Mavs fan since I want to say around Dirk time, Michael Finley, Jason Terry. Yeah. This shit just hurt, man. And I want to say, man, the front office has no loyalty. Yeah, and because they had a bunch of players around Luka, and Luka never once said, "Get me out of here, trade me, I want to go." And he stuck around for the longest. Did so much for the organization. Bring them to the playoff twice. Run them to the finals. And that's the things that man get.
Hey, Gucci, hold on. You're echoing pretty bad. Hold on, let me see. Might be something on mine. Give me a second. All right, talk again.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I just want to make sure there's. Okay, you're good. Sorry about that, chat.
Yeah, man. Right, that's the things that a man get for sacrificing so much. Like, I could remember for the longest they had trash around Luka, like nothing good, while everybody else had a second player, third option. And come on, man, as much as this man did for the Mavs, if it wasn't for Luka, who would really sit back and watch a Dallas game besides people from Dallas? Let's be honest.
Oh.
Yeah, man, that shit really hurt. And I ain't gonna lie, man, that shit, like, it just killed my fan base of being a Mavericks fan, man. Like, now, if Luka wanted to pick up and leave on his own, well, we just had to respect that. Like, I'm out of here. I had my time here, and I'm gone. We would just have to respect that. But for what they did, man, that's no loyalty. And I think they could have did that man better than that, man. And especially, y'all trade that man for fucking a bag of chips. Excuse my language. Y'all traded for a bag of chips.
Mm-hmm.
1 first round, Max Christie and AD. Come on, man. That's some BS, bro.
They big brained a unnecessary. They big brained a non-existent issue. Was Luka Doncic?
And I'm gonna say this, bro.
Yeah.
Like, nobody knew about it. It came out the blue. They did it like early in the morning. It was so fishy. And I mean, if you gonna give up Luka, you put Luka out to everybody. Let everybody say, "Oh, we give you this for Luka." You only went to LA and did business with LA. That's very fishy right there. You didn't holler at no other player, no other team about Luka. You went straight to LA and did that fishy shit. And then he said, we was working on it for like 4 weeks now. So that means you've been working to get Luka up out of here.
Yep.
Yeah, bro, that shit hurt. I ain't gonna lie, man. I think me myself have to move on, man, because that's you don't do that, I'm all about loyalty, bro. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm all about loyalty, bro. And that man did a lot for Dallas, man, for real.
Yeah,
and then they're gonna say, then they're gonna say, oh, his conditioning. Come on, man, stop with the lies. Why don't y'all be real about some shit? Because Anthony Davis, he's accident prone too. Davis be hurt too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Davis be hurt too. And that shit just hurt, bro. That shit just fucking hurts, bro. Like, get this man another chance and see what he could do. Y'all done got players around him. And I think Kyrie Irving gonna leave because he came to play with Luka. And I believe he's gonna go too, man. But that's all I had for it, man. I just been trying to get over this shit, man. It's real crazy, man, how one move could fucking destroy a whole franchise, bro. That's
A whole
crazy.
franchise.
One move.
And to do it so pompously, like he's just the biggest genius in the world. He just it's like he just didn't understand, man. He wasn't a Mavs fan like we were. He didn't understand the history of the organization, and to think this would have worked. Like Saturday is about to be a mess at the American Airlines Center.
But you know what was crazy though? This is what really tripped me out. When he went and did that interview on why he got rid of Luka, he gonna say because he wasn't sure if Luka was gonna sign back and this and that. Well, give him the fucking option. Like that's his choice. Like you know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, they did it without this man knowing, yo. Like, where's y'all loyalty at, man? And then they want to use the excuse about conditioning, man. It ain't had nothing to do with conditioning, bro. How that conditioning bull crap, it didn't have nothing to do with that. Nothing at all.
They
Because
let the
We done seen Luca bring us to the final with bloody legs, ribs, everything all messed up, and he
mm-hmm.
done got us there. So come on, man. I would rather a fat Luca than having a no Luca.
Yep. Bro, we wanted to either fail or succeed with Luca because there's a certain thing about growing with a player, watching him go through the ups and downs. Because we were building up to like the big moment, bro. We were building. We saw him fail back to back playoffs, and then he went to the Western Conference Finals, and then he didn't make the playoffs, and then he made the finals, and he lost in the finals, and it's building. All of this is pinting up and building, and we're about to get to this moment where Luka and Kyrie win a title, and Kyrie's storyline is finally ended and solidified, and he's a champion again against all the odds. And then Luka's finally a champion against all the odds and all the hate that spread it around. We were on the cusp. We're on the cusp of that moment, bro, and we were fucking robbed
But
of it. And now we don't
let's
even have
be
that. And
honest.
now whatever we do get, it's just not. It's not going to be anywhere close to what it could have been.
But let's be honest. When they had trash players around Luca, Luca had to do everything for the Mavs. He had to score. He's like he had to do so much work. So
Yep.
if that's the case, y'all broke Luca down by not getting him no help. Really, I ain't gonna say that the Olympics it didn't cause. I'm not gonna say the Olympics didn't pertain to some of his injuries and being worse, but he got these injuries with the Mavs because y'all didn't get him no help. He had to do every fucking thing. But
Yep.
yeah, man, this I don't see who would want to come here and be a generational player because it's like, damn, y'all just kick this man in his back without him even knowing. Like, who would want to come here and really be generational to say I'm gonna be here for years? Like, because you never
Yep.
know when you're gonna get kicked in your back.
And what made it worse was Nico talking about, I don't even know if I'm gonna be here for 4 more years. Like, bitch.
Exactly, exactly, bro,
Like
exactly. And
he,
then it's
he, he
this, like,
didn't have the fans' best interests at heart, and that's the most disheartening thing of all of it, man. Um,
exactly,
Gucci, before I let you head out, man. So moving forward, bro. Again, I posted this earlier. Like, if people don't want to be Mavs fans, that's totally fine. If people want to somewhat support the players that's there, but also follow Luca, that's totally fine. Like, I think right now the Mavericks are free. Maverick fans or former Maverick fans or just Dallas fans or all that, all looped into one. We are free now to do whatever we want to do because the organization said, "Fuck your loyalty," right? So, Mr. Gucci, what does the future look like for you as a basketball fan? Does it involve the Mavericks, or what are you looking to do moving forward, bro?
bro. I mean, it's like I can't even trust the Mavericks. We line up somebody else generational. What y'all gonna do? The same shit? For one, y'all got to get Nico going for me to come back because I don't trust that motherfucker. He has to go because that's some slick ass shit. It's like having they say one bad apple spoiled a batch. That's Nico. He got to go, bro.
Yeah.
And like I said, I feel like it was some fishy shit, bro. He didn't go to no other team and see what he could get for Luca. It looked like it was some under table, like they paid this man in a little separate account, like, yeah, hold this and we're gonna keep this on the hush.
Right.
And then they said something about, we looked into his contract and we trying to do something like It just is fishy, man. And then he ran about the conference so quick, like he didn't even stay for no questions and left Jay Kidd in there. Like that shit was crazy, man.
Yeah,
But my thing is this: you traded that man for crumbs too. On top of that, for
right.
crumbs.
It's just crazy, man. Gucci, I appreciate you, brother. Let me get some more people up in here. I just
Likewise,
wanted to.
CGK, man. Don't worry, you'll see me because it's crazy. Because I don't even like the Lakers. I don't even like the Lakers. Now what? I got to roll with them because of shit. Crazy, man.
I just
Yeah.
want to tell you, hey, I appreciate your support over the last year and a half or 2 years, and appreciate you rocking with me, man. I have an idea of what I'm gonna do, but I do know that it is probably not gonna involve the Mavericks like at all.
Yeah, they got to get Nico out of there, bro. They got to
Not
get Nico out of there.
mine's a little more severe than that. They gotta get Nico out of there. They gotta sell the team, and they gotta, I don't know, give Luka ownership and bring him back. That's one, or they they're going to hit rock bottom. They're going to fall out, and they need to get rid of this team from Dallas because this organization is not a representation of what Dallas, Texas is built off of what Dirk did. So you need to get whatever this shitty ass organization, corporate America team that it is, get them out of here, bring me a new franchise, and then allow that new franchise to reinstall what Dirk laid out for Dallas, and then go from there. We need a brand like this is one of those things that the city and any other franchise could never recover from. Like that's how bad it is, bro. But I appreciate
Exactly.
you,
And then they're
brother.
going to talk about the loyalty part, like following from Dirk, man. Like, what happened to that?
Yep.
Like, he was loyal. This man could have said, get me out of here. You got me around a bunch of these trash ass players, and I can't do it no more. Y'all killing my talent.
Yep.
You finally got a nice little team around this man, and you get rid of him. Like, make it make sense.
Show's wild. I
Everybody
appreciate
know that Nico was going to do a trade. We never thought it was ever going to be
it's gonna
Luca because
involve
we
Luca,
like
right?
exactly. It's not like we know a trade wasn't in. We knew a trade was incoming, but nobody ever thought it would be Luca. Everybody was looking for Luca to get old in Dallas, bro. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? And it
exactly.
just hurt, bro. It hurt. We was looking for a trophy right next to Dirk for Luca,
Yep.
man, and they did that man dirty, man. And
Yeah.
Luca was hurt too. That message that he sent, that letter that he wrote, you could tell he was hurt. He said, "All I
Mm-hmm.
wanted to do is win you guys a championship."
Yep. And we
And
didn't
then I
never
heard
do
he
that.
just bought a house for 15 million. You really think Luca was really leaving Dallas, even if it was his time? You don't think he would have re-signed?
Yeah, bro.
Even his dad was hurt, man. That shit hurt. That shit hurt.
Shit was nasty. Appreciate you,
Yes,
Gucci.
man.
Appreciate you,
Yep,
brother.
bro. Yep.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Thank you, man. All right, who we gonna bring next on stage? Again, the if y'all need the link, it's in the comments below. If you're watching on Twitter, come over here to YouTube. That's where the link is at. I got two people in backstage, and I am about to bring up an elite member, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Big J? How you doing, brother?
Man, I'm trying to make it, man. It's been rough. I'm trying to be positive at all times 'cause I'm a positive person, but like I said, it feels like I lost a family member. You know what I mean?
That's and I know I've been doing videos here and there, and I've been talking to a lot of people over the last couple of days, and it literally does feel like you lost a loved one. It feels like it feels like you lost a loved one. It feels like you were like when you had like the worst heartbreak ever, like a breakup, or like the like say you were in love with this girl, like you couldn't go a day without her, and she breaks up with you for whatever reason, right? Like it's just the worst, bro. This is a horrible feeling. Um, and I'm starting to see what Nico was, what Nico is, and starting to trying to con- adapt to that. But it's very difficult. So for you, now that it's been a couple of days, man, what's on your mind? What you feeling from a Mavericks perspective or from a fan perspective? Like where you at, bro?
Well, let me tell you, man. You know I'm not from here originally, right? I'm from Louisiana.
Right.
I moved here in '98. I moved here when they drafted Dirk. So I got to watch Dirk's entire career, and that's when I became a Mavs fan when I moved here because I was a Bulls fan because I was in Louisiana. We didn't have a team at that point, so I came out
Mm.
here, became a Mavs fan because the Bulls blew up their dynasty, and so I was like, all right, cool, I'm gonna follow this team since it's my home team now. And I got to watch Dirk grow up from a little kid, from Germany, and came here and developed and became a superstar. And like I said, ended up his career with a championship, MVP, 14, All Star appearances, and a statue. And like I said, the first time I ever sports cried was when we won a championship. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Because that meant more to me. Because, like I said, that was my dude that I got to see
Yeah.
his entire career, and I got to see him take us there.
Mm.
And then we got the magic of being able to hand it off from one generational player to another, which most teams don't have that luxury. Most teams they may go 10 years without finding somebody to be their guy. And so I was like, my thing was when I thought, okay, we got Luka, and same thing. I thought, we may hopefully we'd be more aggressive with Luka and not, so wishy washy as we were with Dirk and not screw him over. But my thing was, like I said, I thought we were showing progress. We made it to the Western Conference Finals 2 years ago, and then we didn't make it, but we knew we were going to get draft picks, and we did better. And we got lively, and we kept building around, and we did the trades, and then we kept going
Mm-hmm.
better and better. And it's like, so you think, okay, we're on the cusp, and then we all agree this is the best Mavericks team we've ever seen, period, this year. And so all we had to do is just get healthy and then make our run, and that's kind of we've been holding on for.
Yep.
And like I said, I heard the stuff Nico said, and the Luka being overweight, yeah, Luka's been overweight off and on. You know what I mean? But the thing is, Joker's been overweight his whole career. Embiid's been overweight, but they both
Mm-hmm.
you would never trade those dudes. You know what I'm saying? Those are the guys you build around and you just deal with whatever they got. And you surround them with players that complement whatever their deficiencies are because they're that special. You don't sit there and be like, oh, let me just get you out of here because you don't do. I mean, Luka is as much as people like Zion. Zion ain't Luka. You know what I mean?
Right.
And Zion struggles with his. He's somebody I could see getting traded because of that, but not Luka, because Luka's a top three player in the league right now, and was a future top five all time type player. The trajectory he's on. At 25, he's already a Hall of Famer. We already know that.
Yep.
And like I said, you do not trade a generational player unless you're trading for a generational player or you get a ridiculous haul to make it worth it. And like I said, and so it made it worse when I saw the stuff coming out about that we could have had Dalton Connect and multiple first rounds and Palinka talked him out of it. Because Luka got his drinking and his other issues. And I'm like, huh? You know what I mean? I'm like, so you let him talk. We always thought Nico was the smartest dude in the room, but you let somebody else finesse you. So like I said, a lot of the stuff just like Gucci said, didn't make sense. It seems like Nico has a personal thing, and he let his personal feelings get in the way of what was best for the team, what's best for the city, what's best for the fans. Because, like I said, this kind of thing sets a team back decades. When you lose somebody like that, we could be the next Kings and not make the playoffs for 17 years. I said the only problem with this scenario is with the team we have as is, if he doesn't make another trade, which he may be dumb enough to make another trade, but if he doesn't make another trade, the way the team is balanced and as deep as it still is, we could make a run. And like I said, we could win a championship this year, next year. Like I said, with what we got, I said, and the thing is, it still would be hollow compared to
Mm-hmm.
what it could have been with Luka, because Luka was our dude. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And like I said, that's my only fear is he get validation if we go ahead and win. And I don't want to root against the Mavericks because I've been rooting for the Mavericks for 30 years almost. You know what I'm saying?
I was about
But
to ask you, are you still a Mavericks fan?
yeah, man. I mean, like I said, I've been a Mavericks fan for over half my life now. So it's like it's hard to not be. I mean, I'm not a fan of what Nico did. I was a fan of Nico too, but I'm not a fan of Nico at this point because Nico is proving that he put himself over the team and over everything else.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like I said, that's the problem. Like I said, that's the problem I have with a lot of those hires, even with the kid hire. Like I said, when you had this smartest guy in the room mentality, then
Yep.
that's when you end up screwing up, and your pride steps in, and that's what happened. Apparently, like Nico's pride stepped in, he couldn't handle. Like I said, we hear stories about how he was shipping all of Luca's people out. That's why he got rid of the trainer Casey that everybody loved. It was one of the best trainers in the world that we had for years, and then he got rid of. All this
Yep.
stuff is like that doesn't make sense. Like, why are you making moves that don't benefit the team or benefit the players and benefit the city? And if that's not what you're doing, then you shouldn't be the GM. And yeah, I don't think he'll be here in 4 years. He shouldn't be here after this year. like I said, we could win a championship this year, and I hope the owners are looking at the backlash from the national media and everywhere else. I hope they look at this and they're like, man, we got to get this guy out of here because he talked us into making the biggest mistake we could make.
I just can't believe that. I just can't believe it. I can't. Like I'm thinking that when we play Tuesday, that Luka's gonna be on the court for us, and he's not. That when we play Saturday and we're back home, that like Luka's not a Maverick anymore. Like that was the last thing I ever would have thought would have happened this season. You know, like
Yeah,
we were waiting for him to come back. He was about to come back, and
yeah.
then let's get rid of him. It just blows my mind.
And now, like I said, you see they're leaking stuff out now, and you know this is once again coming from Nico because from what we all hear, nobody wanted Luca to go except Nico.
Right.
But they're leaking stuff out about Luca being out of shape, and that's why they gave him an 11-day break, in November because he had to cut weight because he was too fat and all this other stuff. Which once again, if any of that was true, then keep it quiet. During the press conference, he said, "I'm not going to sit there and talk
But
bad about players, but don't leak negative stories about him when he's gone. You already did him
but
dirty enough."
but he's 25. We act like Dirk had it figured out at 25. Like
Oh, I know.
he's a kid. Give him he's gonna figure it out. Like here's the thing. Like I much rather have Luka Doncic and me bitch about him being fat than him not being here at all. Like
Oh, yeah.
I rather bitch about Luka. All right, you're taking too many threes. You're inefficient. I rather bitch about the shit that's on the court that he's doing than him not be here at all. Like I don't fucking get it. It doesn't make sense why he was even traded for conditioning for weight. None of that shit mattered. Like wait till he really matures. Like 25. What was you doing when you was 20? What was I doing? Like at 25. Come on. And I know there's so much money on the line, whatever the case may be. But look at the impact it had on the fucking city. Like there is so brain dead, so tone deaf. It's just bad, bro. It is
No,
bad.
he. I don't think he had any idea. And I'm saying that's why I'm sure he's quiet now. But like I said, from what it looks like, there's at least hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of Mavs fans around the world that are no longer Mavs fans.
Count me as one of them. Count me as one of them.
And like
I had to go through two heartbreaks, Big J. The heartbreak of Luca not on my fucking team, and now the little kid in me, the fan, the child in me that was a fan of this team, like he's gone. Like they killed the little joy that I had watching sports these days because there's really not much. And the Mavericks was my get away from reality. Luca was that happy pill. You know, all of it is fucking gone.
well,
It's
dude, I'm
gone.
gonna tell you, when we right before Saturday's show, right?
Hmm.
I was on the Nike app and I had three pair of Lucas in my basket. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Because I was like, oh
Yeah.
yeah, because I didn't have any. I'm like, let me go and fix it. And they had some, and I'm like, okay, 80 something bucks. I was gonna buy three of them because I'm like, yeah, it was three different styles. And then I saw it, I was like, huh? You know what I mean? Like, dude, it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't.
And like I said, the problem is, like I said, I don't think, and nobody's happy about it. I mean, and like I said, it's not even fair to AD because he's gonna come here and people are gonna be, hating him and all this stuff, or take their resentment on he ain't had nothing to do with that. You know what I mean? So it's
Yeah,
not even fair to him to come in.
I don't think they will. I think Dallas is smart enough to know this is not UAD. Like, hey, we're happy you're here in the city, but this is a Nico thing, and I think fans know it very clear. And I think AD will be fine. But got quite a bit more people waiting. Big J, I appreciate
Go
you,
ahead, man.
brother. And
Go ahead.
we'll see what ends up happening to the channel, bro. We'll find out soon. We'll find out soon. I
Come
appreciate you,
on,
bro.
man. You
Come
got to
on,
stick
what?
around, man. You got to stick around, man.
It's no way. It's no way. I
Come on.
can't. Like I can't, bro. I can't. Like I have a connection on here with Mavs fans and Luca fans. I think it's honestly split. Like because when you look at like Locked On and Marcel, it's slightly they have a massive following because of them.
Hmm.
And I think my connection was half and half because before I ever did pregame shows, I did a lot of Luca coverage stuff, and I got a lot of like support from Slovenia and Luca fans in general. So knowing that, I have to consider both of those things, and you know, you got to keep a channel alive. And the Mavericks are kind of dead to me. But yeah, man, let me get to the next people around here.
All right, man.
Yeah, appreciate it, brother. All right, we got another person on stage. For those that are in the backstage, again, if just bear with me, I'm gonna bring y'all up. We're gonna have a one-on-one conversation for those that want to hop on and talk, share your grievances, share your thoughts, share your anger, whatever the case may be. Share your stories, your favorite stories of the Mavericks, all that. Like, by all means, click on that invite button and wait in the background. I'm about to bring up another guest, and I appreciate y'all tuning in. Damn, no facts, Ocha. It is definitely a red wedding, 1,000%. God, I'm mad because all Mavs channel going to fall off crazy in viewership after this. Right now, everyone is going to get a jump in viewership because of what happened. I'm just very interested to see what happens long term, right? We got Santos up in here. What's up, Santos? How you doing, bro?
Yo, what's up? You can hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you loud and clear. How you doing, fam?
Yeah, my bad, bro.
No, my bad
Basically
keeping
with
you
Luca,
waiting, bro.
bro. No, you're good, bro. Nah, basically with Luca, bro. I see. Look, this is the crazy part. I live in California.
Mhm.
Grew up a Laker fan. I watched Kobe, raised up 2 championships, 2008, 2010, and I always thought of him as the greatest player of all time. Always, just because I was there and I seen it and I seen him work for it. You know what I mean? I saw him at his worst. I saw him at his greatest. And even after 2013 or 2012, when he finally tore his Achilles, if the Lakers would have traded him or got rid of him, I don't
Mm.
think I would have been a Laker fan. I don't care if the guy was taking 25 to 30 shots a game, making only 2 shots out of the 30. I don't give a fuck. I love this dude.
Right.
This guy brought us 2 championships. You know what I mean? He showed us what we don't have. And when I seen Dirk, beat my Lakers in 2011, I was like, damn. But you know what? I can't be mad because you know what? Dirk worked for it. He stayed
Mm-hmm.
at where he was. He built up to it. He lost in 2006. All that.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of think it was rigged, low key. So I think I think the Mavericks should have won that series.
Oh, for sure.
Personally, I think, yeah. So
It's definitely
I
rigged.
have a lot of questions, but I seen Dirk raise that championship up in 2011. I seen him sweep my Lakers. I was damn near crying. I was a kid. I just seen the Lakers win in 2010, and I was like, "Oh my God, Lakers are gonna three-peat." It
Yeah.
was my first time ever seeing a three-peat. I'm still, I'm under 30, so I didn't see a three-peat before. I wanted to see another
Damn.
three-peat. Didn't happen, so I
Mm.
was like, "Damn." You know what? Like this is crazy. I seen that happen, and then I started watching the Mavericks.
Right.
I was like, and I seen Dirk just tearing the Blazers up. And you know what? People don't give Brandon Roy any credibility. This
In that
guy,
run. Yeah.
Brandon Roy, bro,
Problem.
was he was just unconscious. That like whole little, even his little playoff run that he had that year.
Yeah.
I thought Brandon Roy was going to be a superstar. I thought he was going to be, something huge, and I know he ended up having those knee injuries or whatever. But then I see Dirk beat him, and I'm like, okay. Then he goes to face OKC, and I'm like, oh, man, I don't think they're going to get past OKC. Then
They
he
get
beats
right past him.
OKC.
Yeah.
Then I'm like, yo, like, how did this guy do this? And I'm like, okay. And I hated LeBron at the time. I did not like LeBron. I wanted to see Kobe and LeBron go against each other. I want to see Kobe beat LeBron. That was my biggest thing. I always want to see Kobe beat LeBron. But we never got that. We never got that chance. Whether,
Mm-hmm.
the injuries or this and that, like, all this stuff. So I see Dirk go up against him. Obviously I'm going for Dallas. I'm going for Dallas. I see him go down 2-0. And low key, I was at school. It was in middle school, getting picked on because I was the one like, nah, Dallas can win this shit, even when they were down 2-0. And then Dallas comes back. Dirk has that flu game, and I was like, this is crazy. This guy is insane.
Yeah.
And then I started really looking back to his history, and that's when I really got the knowledge of where Dirk came from.
Mm.
And I was like, I see why this championship means more than. I won't be honest. The last championship that really meant something, I don't even think it's 2016. I think it's 2011.
Yep.
To any city, it really meant something to Dallas
Hmm.
because they came back and they were like against all odds. I go back and I look at that series. He faced Kobe, and people love to shit on Brandon Roy or not even talk about Brandon Roy. And I'm like, dude, they were balling. I don't know, dude.
Lamarcus Aldridge.
Yeah,
I forget. I
bro.
forget. Andre. I forgot his name. The point guard. He was a
I
problem. Like every team
They
we
were
faced was a problem, bro.
everything, and then Dirk just beat him every time. Every time, and I'm not just saying just Dirk, the whole team, dude. I love Peja Stojakovic. Peja Stojakovic. Oh my god, he killed my Lakers, but that guy was amazing. I
Yeah.
was watching him kill my Lakers, and I was just like, dude, I love this team. Like I love this team so much, and I always been like, I respect Dallas. I can't hate on them. I hate
Mhm.
LeBron, but this is why I have really no bias because I was just like I love that. That's when I started realizing I'm like, after Kobe and everything, uh, he ended up passing away.
Unfortunately.
I
Yep.
was like, okay, we got LeBron, and I'm like, okay, so I already know LeBron's gonna end up winning this. Ends up winning in 2020. I was like, okay, Kobe died, of course, they're gonna give it to him. And I have never been a LeBron fan at all. But I won't
Mm.
be honest with you. After seeing what they did to Luka Doncic, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I think I'm gonna have to be a Laker fan, LeBron fan, whatever. Because this is what they did to Luka. I'm just like, nah. This is like
Right.
giving up on him. Like I seen people talking about it 06 when he lost in the finals. I was like, this is like giving up on Dirk.
Yeah. It's like giving
Dirk
up on
lost in
Dirk in
'06.
'07.
Yeah, and I'm like, bro, you're really gonna give up on him? Like, I don't think these general managers understand, or I think
Mm.
just this is all just a business at the end of the day, because it really is a business. It really is a business,
Yeah.
but they're just trying to make the most profit. They don't give a fuck about no fans. They just want to put what's on screen, what people really want to watch, so they want those teams to start profiting. So,
But 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 he
like,
but
sadly,
he but even then, Santos is like, all right, so who's really profiting? Is it the league or like because if it's profiting for the Mavericks, there's no more profit. They ain't making an
no,
extra
yeah,
dollar
yeah,
no
yeah.
more. So
No,
what?
but I don't think they looked at that. That's the
Right.
problem. I don't think they looked at none of that. I don't. I think they just said, "Oh," and low key, I see my conspiratorial brain, my little tinfoil hat. I kind of think that the league has little hand in all this because I think someone mentioned a while back, I
They
think a couple
have to,
streams
bro.
ago. Yeah, I think someone mentioned a couple streams ago that Adam Silver was at the game,
Yeah, the
and
Detroit game.
yeah, and that's where I was like, if he was at the game, and then a couple games later, a couple days later, Luka gets traded. Like, how often is Silver at the game? How often is that happening? You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
I'm like, I don't know, man. And at the end of the day, it is the entertainment. It is the league. I don't know. My brain is telling me that they forced this because they wanted a big mix up. They seen the ratings dropping. They're like, nah, we need the big markets to start, winning. So they want to see Lakers in Boston. That's what I'm thinking. And imagine the run that Luka would have facing his old team, facing OKC, Clippers, because Kawhi's back, and then facing the Celtics, all on the Lakers. Like, I don't know. This is gonna, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like, I haven't seen LA this excited. Like, it's been a while. It's been a while. Even when LeBron came, people weren't this crazy. You know what I
yeah.
mean?
You could tell by all
So
of the viewership, the hype, the interactions, everything has gone up. Like this kind of move is one of those moves that injects right into the bloodline stream of the NBA. Like it's either going to work for the NBA or it's not. But the casualty in all of this is right on screen. It's the Dallas
yeah,
Mavericks. Like the
it's
the
a Dallas
Mavericks
Mavericks, but
the Mavericks that we
yeah,
used
you're
to
right.
know, The Mavericks that we used to know, they're right in that casket right there. They're right in that
Hey,
casket.
look, bro. I love Kyrie. I like even look. What got me a fan of basketball because I stopped watching after high school after like I think it was 2017 when I graduated.
Hmm.
I stopped watching because like I played it, you know what I mean. So I didn't really care about it. Um, but then seeing Luka Doncic when he took that picture with Kobe, I forgot what game it was,
Yeah,
but
I
it
know
was
what you're talking about.
2019.
Yeah.
Yeah. He took the picture with Kobe. Kobe was trash talking on the sideline. I was just like, damn, like that said, I was just like, damn. So that's when I really started taking notice because I seen him come in and I knew he was good. I just don't know how good he was gonna be.
Yeah.
And I just followed him ever since. And it's like seeing how they treat him now. I'm just like, bro, I was watching this dude like drop 30, 40 points on the Clippers, hit step back fadeaways with like 3, 4 seconds left. I'm like, come on, bro. You're gonna trade this guy like for what? Anthony Davis. Anthony, I'm sorry, but that whole run is fraud. Like I can go in on that. And my conspiracy brain can go in on that because a lot of players didn't want to play. Kawhi didn't want to play. Lou Williams got caught having hookers in his back. My bad. I don't know if I can say that. Hookers in his back room, and he had to fucking sit out. I don't know, man. I don't know. That whole run is so suspicious. I don't know how. There's a lot of things. I don't know how the Clippers completely lost that and folded. But
Yeah.
hey, you know what it is, man. But I do feel bad for Dallas, man. But at the end of the day, they're right. They do say it's a business. But at the end of the day, we all have Luka because all of us seen Luka grow up. All of us watch Luka, and we know it's not him because this dude's been doing it back when he was with Real Madrid.
Hmm.
So I'm personally, I'm gonna follow him back to the Lakers, even though I wasn't a Laker fan because they traded away our whole young core. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna let that go, and I'm gonna be a Laker fan once again. But I do hope though, because I do have a slight feeling that Luca's knees might be messed up, but I don't know how
Mm.
bad. Because if you really watch how he played in 2020, all up until now, he doesn't play like he used to. He plays
Right.
a little slower. So that's what I'm like, like I hope he's not messed up. If he's messed up, as what Nico probably thinks, because this is the only reason why he would trade him. In my opinion, this is the only way I would trade him. If he really thought he was messed up, if there's no conspiracy, then he probably traded him because he probably thinks that he's not going to recover. So that's
And
like the only thing.
he better pray that he is right because I mean it's like it's already like it's already happening. Like we're assuming that he isn't right about it, but he better pray that he is right 3 to 4 years from now, so he could pound his chest or whatever. But I
Not
he
even
just
that
better
matters. Not,
he
not
just
even
better
that
hope
matters,
he's
bro.
right.
That's the problem.
Yeah, he
I
just bet
honestly, bro,
he just better
I
hope
don't
he's
even
right.
think that matters because just like, yeah, you're right. You're right, but like, even with the fans, like even trading away that player, like I said, I was a fan when Kobe tore his Achilles, shattered his kneecap right after his Achilles when he came back and
Yeah,
shattered his Achilles against the Grizzlies. I was
we want
just
to see
like,
our guys. We want to see our guys fail or succeed. That's what we wanted to see.
yeah, and it's like even when he's shooting 2 of 30, like I don't care, bro. Like that's our guy. You know what I mean? Like keep him
Yep.
there,
Yep.
like whatever you can. But yeah, man, I hate to take too much time, but it
No,
was
you're good. You're good.
like seeing
You're
that
good.
trade, seeing everything. It's like, and now I have to really be a Laker fan and be on board with LeBron winning his fifth ring because I
You
want
could
to see
just be a
Luka
Luca
win his
fan.
first. Like,
You could just be a Luca fan.
yeah. But I know I'm
Yeah.
gonna hear from these LeBron fans. Oh, look, LeBron's the GOAT. You know what I mean? So yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, bro.
We'll
All
see
right,
in due
man.
time, man. I appreciate it, Santos. Appreciate you stopping by, brother.
Yeah, we'll see what's up, man. Bye.
All right. All right. Again, for those that want to join the show, again, this is just a funeral. We're either saying our goodbyes to this current Mavericks regime, or if you want to talk about Luca and share some thoughts on that, or just anything you want to talk about, by all means, come up here. I'll give you the floor for like 5 to 10 minutes, whatever the case may be. About to bring up Light Mav and then protest in the plaza right after that. We're gonna have a really interesting lineup right now. Light Mav, what's going on, man? How you doing? You're muted right now, by the way. Not sure if Light Mav knows that he is on the show. Probably not. Let me put you in the back until we figure that. Oh,
Hey
you back?
man,
There you go.
yeah.
What's going on, Light Mav? How you doing?
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's going on?
Yeah, man, it's been really hard.
How you been? How you been taking the news, man? How you been feeling over the last couple of days?
It's been really devastating, man. It felt like a loss of a family member. I saw Luka's statement and it literally made me cry. I haven't
Mm,
cried in years.
mm. Same, bro. I teared up like yesterday. I think I legit teared up. And it was more of out of anger because like my team did this to me. Like your team is supposed to protect the fan base and the players that they drafted, and they didn't. They didn't give a damn about us, bro.
Exactly, this has been a betrayal on a whole another level.
Yeah.
I'm actually a younger fan. I became a Mavs fan after 2011.
Mm.
I have
Yeah.
seen Dirk struggle. Then I was actually hoping the Mavs would draft Luka. I watched him in Real Madrid.
Mm.
You remember that Jason Gallagher video in
Yep.
which he's with Bill Simmons, in which he shouts with happiness when Mavs make that trade? I was that guy because I was secretly hoping somehow, some way they get Luka. I knew that guy was gonna be special from the beginning,
Yeah.
and we lost him. We didn't just lose him; we sent him away. It's
For
really
nothing.
unbelievable.
How you how are you gonna how do you feel moving forward? Like as a Mavs fan, do you think this is something that you could recover as a fan and still root for them, or are you gonna follow Luca and just root for Luca? Which is all of that is totally fine right now.
Oh, I think I really can't root for a team or an organization that is headed by someone like Nico Harrison. That man is
Mm,
a snake, man.
mm-hmm.
I'll probably
Definitely.
follow Luca. I really love him. I'll always root for him wherever he is. I
Yeah.
really hated the Lakers. I used to hate watch them. Now I have to root for them.
Oh man. Now we have to hate watch the Mavericks because of the betrayal. Like what a turn of events. What a turn of
Really,
events, man.
it's been crazy. I'm not even from Dallas actually.
And you're hurt by it. That's the thing. Like you're a Luca fan first, right? And you became a Mavs fan in 2011, but you love Luca just as much. And then you're still feeling the pain from him being traded, even though you can still watch him, right? You can still root for him.
Yeah,
It's just it's just
I was actually a Kobe fan.
oh,
When
okay.
Dirk beat Luka, that's how I became a Mavs fan. Like I got a thing for Dirk.
Yeah, it's yeah. I mean the how would I say that connection between Luca and Kobe? It's I'm starting to see it more and more that fans kind of gravitated to Luca after Kobe. So I mean, because you could tell that they have that mentality, that killer mentality, that assassin's mentality, that dog mentality. Luca and Kobe have it, and
Yeah.
I can see why Kobe fans gravitate towards Luca.
Yeah, and Kobe saw it too. That's why they made the. You remember that video in which Kobe hugs Luka from behind from the sidelines?
Yeah, yeah. Are you talking about the game where with Gigi and they were watching him?
Yeah, yeah. And Luka said after the game that Kobe was talking to him in Slovenian.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He was talking, cussing him out in Slovenia or saying some Slovenian words or something like that. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
awesome to see. I mean, and then a month later, Kobe passes, bro. It's been a real
maybe.
tough time for the
Yeah,
NBA.
maybe it was always destined to be this way. Luka always had to be a Laker.
And like we were warned about it, like everybody was like, "Oh, he's gonna be a Laker," and you just didn't believe it because you just didn't think the Mavs were that stupid, and they proved to be that they are that stupid. It's just crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Um, like Mav, as I move on to the next guest here in a second, well, what are you gonna do moving forward, man? Like officially, do you think you'll still watch the Mavericks, or are you still gonna like root for them, or any interest in them, or is your Mavs fandom completely like broken? Like, did they just make you lose interest and love for them for what they did?
definitely. I can't love the Mavs anymore. I really
Mm,
love the individual players because a lot of them we have drafted like Lively, Omax. These guys, I'm really always will be invested in their development.
yeah,
But I don't think I can root for the Mavs to win anymore. Actually, seeing them lose that badly to the Cavs was kind of cathartic.
it felt good, right?
No,
Damn.
because obviously this feels like if the Mavs will fail, then it's kind of a downfall for Nico Harrison.
Yeah,
That's who we're rooting against now.
yeah, yeah,
Till he's there, we can't support the Mavs anymore.
yeah. Well, like Mav, you might like what I do moving forward as I pivot away from creating Mavericks videos and pregame shows and things of that sort. It's all in development, but hopefully you'll find out about it, and let's see if you enjoy the next
Yeah,
TGK
definitely, man.
iteration of content.
I do tune into your streams from time to time.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, but we'll see. We'll see. I got an idea coming, but again, I can't fully
Yeah,
reveal it yet.
hopefully you cover Luca a bit.
It's centered around Luca for sure. It's centered around Luca for sure.
Then I'll definitely be tuning in.
All right. Hey, Light Man, appreciate you stopping by, man. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. Cheers, man.
Hey, thank you, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see. I'll be my next guest. Give me a second. Hold on there. I think you'll be fine. I want to show this right quick.
For the team.
This is Anthony Davis arriving. Hold on. This is Anthony Davis arriving on a jet, providing a message to all Mavs fans out there. Let's check it out.
Mavs fans, your boy AD here.
What's up, it's Max
We're
Christian.
Max.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
man, we excited to be a part of the organization, be a part of the team. We're going to do something special with y'all, man.
We'll win a lot of games.
A lot of games. We're excited, and we can't wait to get on the floor, support the team, and do what we do best.
Yes, sir. Go Mavs.
Mavs.
How'd y'all feel about that? I felt dead. But anyway, let's go ahead and bring up the next guest. Do I have like a thing for the next guest? Let me double check all my stuff. Oh, I think I do. It's this is what I had for the next guest. You know him as the AAC Vibes Report. But now the AAC Vibes Report is dead and gone like a Justin Timberlake song. And I got the muted protest in the plaza. Unmute yourself. I got him here on the stream, a.k.a. Chris, a.k.a. Clearance Man, all that stuff. Appreciate you stopping by, brother. How you doing, bro?
AKA, how's the JBL TuneFlex ears? Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you. I can hear you clearly.
Okay. Yeah, man. I'm still in shock, bro. Like, it's just been like a really, like, today was still a tough day, listening to some of the radio and getting into it with some dudes from 105.3 The Fan and getting blocked by Shan.
Oh,
RJ
he blocked you too.
Well, Shan, okay. I don't even want to get into
Shan
it.
blocks everybody.
No, but look.
Like a little.
He challenged me instead of talking shit on Twitter. He commented and put the number and said, "Call into the show right now. I know that you won't." And I said, "Bet." And I tried to call in the show, and then this fool blocked me, and they didn't put me on the show. So I'm gonna hit him with a sneak attack tomorrow. Watch. I'm just gonna be like, "I'm just a Mavs fan. My name's Chuck or whatever." I'm like, watch. I'm gonna hit him, dude. But like, I mean, everything's been said about the trade. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Just the idea of like the fashion that it went down in. Like, I'm an old head, as the kids used to say. I'm so old. I'm using words for old people that they don't even use anymore. Nobody says old head anymore. But like, bro, I've seen a lot. I've been following professional sports. I feel like for 35 years. You know what I'm saying? And I've never seen anything like this in sports ever.
Yeah.
I've seen big trades, seen crazy stuff happen. I've never seen anything like this happen in the fashion it did. And it's just so crazy that I happen to be in Dallas. I'm a season ticket holder. I'm very invested in the Mavs. I just dropped fucking $90 on a hoodie a week ago, bro, for the Chinese New Year.
New Year. Yeah, that's
And look, dude, I don't have a receipt or tags, but you best believe I'm gonna be in there trying to swap it out for something, bro. You can get, you know what I'm saying, like a Kyrie jersey. I don't even know, bro, because I'm not even like a fan anymore, dude. But let me just get to this. I think everybody's gonna remember where they were. Mavs fans are gonna remember where they were when they heard the news. I think there's only so many moments in your life, like, and I mean, okay, I understand it's just a sport. I understand nobody died, but there's like these moments in my life that I remember where I was at when I found out about like what happened, and this is gonna be one of them. This is gonna be one of them. I'll never forget this, and just the way they did Mavs fans, I feel so heartbroken for Dallas Mavericks fans. Right? I've only been in Dallas for 4 years. I grew up a Laker fan my whole life. Came to Dallas with my family, and I was like, you know what? I still want to consume NBA basketball. How do I do that? Let me see about maybe like a 10-game package, right? But the whole reason I did that was because of Luka. If it wasn't for Luka, I don't think I even go on the website. I probably just go to a couple games a year, maybe when somebody comes to town. But like, it was because of Luka. I was like, Luka is in his prime. How lucky am I that I just got to Dallas in 2021 in the summer, and boom, all of a sudden I got a ticket package. And I always loved Luka before I came here. But my point is, having grew up a Kobe guy, I mean, really like a Magic Johnson, and then fascinated with MJ for a decade. But then the Kobe Shaq Lakers. But I always told people, y'all love Dirk the way that I love Kobe. Right? He's our guy. 20 years, like 21 years. So I understood the love affair with Dirk after being here for a couple years. And it helped me to understand deeper the love affair with Luka and what he meant to the fan base. And I don't know that can you think of any other professional sports team that loved their superstar like this, that's been gutted like this? I mean, I know there's been big trades, there's been stuff. I can't think of one offhand where a fan base was more devastated by losing somebody in a trade. Like, it's just gut-wrenching to me, bro. I feel so bad for Mavs fans. I'm not going to be able to renew my season tickets. The ROI with Luka in the lineup is crazy. I could sell 50, 60%, 70% of my games. I could go to 15 games a year and pocket $1,000 or $2,000 from my ticket package just by like selling some of the good games, but then going to a bunch of games. There's no way I can do that with and like you see it when Luka doesn't play, you see ticket prices. When Luka's not in the lineup, you don't make as much money. And with Luka not there, hey, congratulations to all those people that are on the wait list, because you're going to get a phone call. That's going to be so demoralizing when people that have been on the wait list are
for
getting
years.
calls. But here's the thing. The only reason I have any followers on Twitter is because I went so hard at Jason Kidd with the fired J Kidd stuff, and I went so hard at Mark Cuban for a while, and for a long time I talked really bad about Nico. It wasn't until the run last year where I just decided I should shut up. Like, how can I ride Nico, Cuban, and J Kidd when they're making a run to the finals? So I just said, okay, man, I'm gonna chill on all the negativity. I'm just gonna ride with my team. But it's just, man, it's just crazy, man. Like that's the only reason. But for me, I always was like, you have a voice as a fan. Now, whether you agree with the way that I fan at the games, Not everybody rocks with my vibe at the game, bro. I'm trolling. I'm loud. You've been to games with me. Sometimes I'm very loud and very aggressive when the Mavs are playing bad. And you've seen me boo the Mavs off the court. You've seen Luka look up at me and shake his head in disgust like he's upset because I'm booing the team off the court. But that's when they go out there and they're getting ran by 25 by the Pacers with no energy, no effort. And, like, that's why I was always so mad at J. Kidd and Nico and Mark Cuban, because I felt like they were wasting Luka's talent and they didn't challenge him in the right ways. There wasn't the accountability that there needed to be. But I always was like, you know what? I'm going to make my voice heard. I'm not going to break any rules at American Airlines Center. Not everybody's going to rock with me, but you're going to hear me at the arena expressing myself, especially if I feel like they're wasting Luka's talents, which I did for a long time. Mavs fans are furious right now, maybe more than any other fan base has ever been. Mm-hmm. You have an opportunity as a Mavs fan, whether it's going to change anything, to make your voice heard on Saturday. Okay? It's the Mavs' first home game back, and I understand AD and, you know, we want to be nice to the guys coming in, and we don't want to be rude to people that work at the AAC and all these different things, but Nico and the Mavs organization put AD in this situation to where Mavs fans feel a certain way. I guarantee you that AD and Max Christie talked about the way the fans are reacting and what they're walking into. You know what I'm saying? Like, the workers at AAC, the season ticket reps that are probably getting an earful, the people at the Mavs fan shop that are going to get treated a certain way. And I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be kind to everybody I see up there, unless they won't take my hoodie back. And then we got a problem. But my point is, on Saturday, you have a chance for your voice to be heard, maybe louder than you'll ever get the opportunity, as far as one, because so the whole idea is everybody shows up at the plaza in front of AAC at 12. Show up with your signs, your jerseys, your Fire Nico shirts that I see a bunch of people getting made. We show up, but nobody goes into the arena. So I don't know how much that's going to work if people bought tickets for their kids. I know not everybody's in a position to just forfeit their tickets. You know what I'm saying? That they paid money for. Their kids maybe don't even care. They just want to go to an NBA game. Like, I get there's going to be people that go in. I'm not shaming them in any way.
Yeah.
But to leave the arena as empty as possible, and I honestly feel like Dallas could get 20,000 people crammed in the plaza with signs. It'll be – I think there's an opportunity for Mavs fans to make their voices heard and to say, this is how we feel about it. And then, hey, the season moves on, but this is your chance. If you want a chance to let Nico Harrison know how you feel, get your ass to the plaza on Saturday. Find a way. Go to the Tom Thumb parking garage. That's where you can park for cheap.
Stop.
Bro, it don't
matter. Wait, why do I care? Why do I care? Go ahead. Tell them.
Yeah, instead of paying $40 for parking, 3 blocks from the AAC is Tom Thumb.
Honestly, the Tom Thumb idea ain't going to matter either. Because all the parking is going to be free. Soon enough. Yeah, no, that could be true. But on Saturday, if 20,000 of us show up, plus the people going to the arena, it might be hard to find a parking spot. Tom Thumb, go to the basement garage, get your ticket. They have a bar in Tom Thumb. Go there, buy a beer for $5, and get your parking validated. And you paid $5 for parking and got a beer. And it's literally 3 blocks from AAC. Super hack that a lot of people don't know about. That's where I'm going to be parking. One of the greatest
you better believe that I'm going to be there and I'm going to make my voice heard. This is my opportunity. And then I'm going to have another opportunity on Monday because I'm going to go to the game on Monday. And here's my thinking. I'm going to sell, because I have a full season package. I'm selling some more games this year. I don't know how much I'll get for them. It depends how the Mavs do all these different things. I will be in the building on Monday night next week. I will get escorted out by police. 100%. There's zero chance that I don't. Now, I'm not going to break any rules. I'm not going to curse. I'm not going to get arrested. I'm not going to do anything that I think by the letter of the law should get me kicked out. But if you ever heard me at the game this year, even when Luka was in street clothes, just as a fun troll, Luka's on the bench in street clothes, I stand up. I'm like 19 rows behind Cuban right over by the bench, and I'll stand up and yell, "Put in Luka!" Right? And you'll have fans turn around and be like, "Hey, bro, he's he's injured, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, asshole, he's on the fucking bench in clothes. Of course I know that he's injured. It's a joke, bro." Anyway, sorry for cursing, dude. I don't see how people get trolled so easily, dude. Like, come on, man, you're smarter than that, bro. We obviously could see Luka in street clothes, but I went up to OKC earlier this year when Luka didn't make the trip up there, and I was doing it in OKC from like the 5th row by the Mavs bench. Put in Luka, and I'll stand up and start going Luka, Luka. So it's just like a ridiculous troll that I have a lot of fun with. The Mavs players all, I don't think, get a kick out of it like I do, but on Monday, I'm gonna do my same troll. I'm gonna say put in Luka. I'm gonna chant Luka. Most people don't chant with me. Sometimes I do the overrated chant to the other team, and I'll get some people to chant. I think some people are gonna chant Luka with me. They can't kick us all out, right? So if you're in section 113, and by the way, I don't have anybody to go to the game with me yet on Monday, and I need somebody to record me getting apprehended. But I'm gonna be very loud. And it's going to be uncomfortable for people in my section. And I'm sorry if that's you and you're going next week just to enjoy the game and you don't care about none of the drama. It's going to be extremely uncomfortable in my section, and I want it to be uncomfortable. And I'm going to make my voice heard on Saturday. I'm going to do it on Monday. Whether they kick me out and cancel my ticket package, I don't know what's going to happen. But I can't just sit by. And now this is nice that you're having an event session. We can get in here and just like get it out. But I just, deep down in my soul, I feel like I have to be there on Saturday and I have to be there on Monday. And I have to let them know how I feel. And I'm not going to have season tickets next year. I mean, I would hate to get permanently banned from AAC, especially because I got, kids, 2nd, 4th grade. Like, there's going to be events there I'm going to want to take them to in the future, probably even basketball games in the future. Not going to ever be the same, but like, I don't want to get banned. I don't want my remaining tickets to get taken from me for this year, but it's going to get ugly. It's going to get ugly, and it's their fault. Okay? It's not my fault. I'm not taking any responsibility for me being uncomfortable and awkward with everybody next week in my section and the staff there and the players and everybody. The Mavericks, Nico, has created this environment where people are angry. And bro, Nico's not safe in Dallas. I'm telling you, I don't know if he knows that. He's going to find out soon. I don't know if he rolls with security. I'm sure he does, at least right now.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I would do anything, but I'm saying like people are going to run into him at some point. If he's at the game, are you kidding me? If I'm ever within earshot of Nico in my entire life, I'm fucking going crazy, bro. Like top of my lungs, like hold me back, like making a scene. Let that fool be at like a Starbucks, or let him be. I remember a couple years ago, I went to a game and we snuck down to the 5th row, and this fool Nico was sitting right in front of us in like 10 rows to the left. That's actually the only game I ever got kicked out of because I stood up and yelled "Fire Mark Cuban" right behind Nico, and they snatched me up and kicked me out. That's the only time I actually ever got kicked out. But Nico, not only is he not safe, I don't think this fool could show his face in Dallas.
It's going to be real interesting to see what happens. It's going to be real interesting to see what happens.
Thanks for letting me get that off my chest, bro. But I want to see y'all Saturday because I know.
What time Saturday?
Bro, 12 o'clock. And see, here's the thing. I don't even need to take credit for it. I don't need to be the ringleader. You better believe I'm going to be loud and try to like organize chants and stuff during the protest. Like I'll be active out there. But Shan, they play at 2. So people are saying, hey, let's start showing up at 12. Your Luka jerseys, your F Nico signs, your F Nico shirts, like whatever you're showing up with, we're doing it. Houston. We're doing it on Saturday at 12, and I think we're staying until the game's over. Right? The idea is to have the plaza jam-packed with a protest while the arena's damn near empty. That would be the best case scenario, to have an empty arena and a full plaza of people. Just imagine 20,000 people in the plaza, just Luka, Luka, Luka. Like they'll make a movie about this, bro. Like you're gonna remember, I think, 2 things, and this is my dream. now that this has happened, this is my vision. You'll remember where you were, and you'll remember the protest in the plaza. Those are the two things you're never, ever, ever going to forget about this trade is where you were when you heard the news and how crazy shit got at the protest in the plaza and how much Mavs fans poured out their hearts and their soul. Because it's not only to show up and let Nico know how we feel. I'm showing up to let Luka know how I feel. Do you understand me? I'll never get the opportunity in my life to let Luka Doncic know how I feel about his time here in Dallas and how much of a tremendous basketball player I think he is, and what a joy and a pleasure to watch this man play basketball in Dallas for me for the last 4 years. I watched him from afar before that, but he's never going to know that. But I can be collectively part of 20,000 deep, and we all let Luka know this is how Dallas feels about you. This is how Mavs fans feel about you. And at the same time, we let Nico Harrison and the new ownership let them know exactly how we feel about them. And so I'm excited for Saturday to have that opportunity. I hate that we're in this. I hate that we're having this discussion. This is the worst trade probably in the history of sports. I can't think of a more shocking trade ever in my life. And I'm just sad, heartbroken, like just absolutely gutted. And I know that what I'm feeling does not even compare to what someone like yourself or these diehard Mavs fans that have been here from the jump, that were here with Dirk, like all the comparisons between Dirk and Luka, like there's just so many levels to this. And clearly Nico did not care.
Consider it at all.
And obviously the owner clearly does not understand the impact of Luka Doncic on the city of Dallas, on the state of Texas, here in the Metroplex. And the last thing is, at the end of the 2023 season, when they tanked, there was 2 games left. The second to last game, it was a Friday night against the Bulls, I believe.
It was the last game, actually.
No, because the last game was San Antonio with a Theo triple-double.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Which was 2 days later. But before that game,
Chicago.
Right. And so they only let Luka play the first quarter.
First half. Yeah.
First quarter. They didn't let him play the second quarter. And there was all these people from Slovenia there. But that was the day they quit. That same day, my wife and I went to this special season ticket thing with Chris Arnold and Nico Harrison. And it was called Chalk Talk. It's probably 200 people in a small room. And it's Chris Arnold interviewing Nico for like 30, 40 minutes. 5 minutes before that started, Jay Kidd threw Nico under the bus in that press conference and said, the team has decided. Of course, the players didn't want this. Took zero responsibility, basically threw Nico and the organization under the bus. And then 5 minutes later, Chalk Talk started with Chris Arnold interviewing Nico. And for about 40 minutes, and he only mentioned once how they didn't have a good season. And he just said, you can't have success overnight. We'll be okay. And just completely dismissed it, didn't address it with anybody in the room. I was livid, but I'm also not trying to get kicked out, lose my tickets, all that. I remember thinking how tone deaf. I came out of that and I was like, that is literally the most tone deaf thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I was just beside myself. He talked for 40 minutes about how successful he was, how smart he was. My wife, the thing she was most upset about is he talked about his kids. Nico talked about his kids and said how he never lets his kids quit and always, the best of them and all this different stuff. And she's like, y'all just quit. What are you talking about? Like, we're not trying to hear this. And I left there thinking Nico's a fraud. I don't like him. He's not the real deal. And I thought that all the way until they went on that run to the finals. And many times I thought back to Chalk Talk and I thought, was I wrong? I know what I saw and I know what I heard and I know how I felt when Nico was doing that interview. And I'm just like, man, I don't think I was wrong, but like clearly the Mavs are balling. Maybe I didn't see something, dude. Maybe the gummies were kicking in early. I don't know. But now it all makes sense. The same Nico that you saw in the press conference is the exact same Nico that I saw in Chalk Talk. It just came full circle. I was like, there he is. There's the dude that I just hated when he did it, bro. Coward. Yeah, exactly, dude. And like, there's no way he survives this. So basically, he just poured gasoline, lit a match, and this fool's taken off, dude. Like, there's no way he survives this because the Mavs are probably going to be rolling into Saturday. There's a high chance they're a 500 team at 26-26, probably in the 10 seed. You think Luka leaving and then Max Christie and AD coming in is going to take you from the 10 seed and you're just going to get up into the top 6 and you're going to make some crazy run 2 years in a row? Well, it's not going to end well. It's not going to end well. Mavs fans have a right to be upset. Show up Saturday and make your voice heard.
Appreciate you, brother. 12 p.m. Saturday, Central Time at the American Airlines Center in the Plaza area. I will be there as well. I'll be recording it. Again, I'm still going to do as much Mavs-related items related to this as I am also moving away from them, as I am, grieving my loss with the Mavericks and dealing with those things of that sort.
Oh, yeah. You know what's crazy, bro? I was going to give you one of these when I saw you last week.
I'll still take
Dude, I was in California for Christmas and they had these on clearance at Ross for $3.99. They're normally like $20. Bro, I literally left with 10 of them. And they're
going up. They're going up.
Bro, I was giving them out at Christmas time to people in Cali. So my niece, my brother, my mom, 3 of my friends have Luka.
Damn.
Dallas Maverick Luka. But anyways, man, I appreciate you, bro. Keep doing your thing, man. And obviously we're going to cheer for Luka always. He's our guy. Yep. And I don't know, bro. It's dark days, man. But I'll see y'all on Saturday, bro. Time to rage. Time to rage.
Yes, sir. See you Saturday, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Yep. All right, man.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Again, if y'all want to be a part of the show, I am going to be here. I want to hear your thoughts, your perspectives, all that good deal. Again, I'm gonna give y'all 5 to 10 minutes. We'll chit chat, talk. I got 3 people in the background for the next one that comes in. Let's just say I'll bring you up, and you just tell me how you feel, man. It could be about Luka. It could be about the Mavericks. Are you still gonna be a Mavericks fan? Is this your Mavericks funeral? Are you done with the Mavericks? This and that, all that stuff. And again, for those that are watching now, if you don't know, now you know who I am. My name is TGK. I've been hosting the Mavs pregame show. I've been an avid Mavs fan since I was the age of 8, 9 years old. The Dallas Mavericks were my first favorite team of all time. And I've been fighting like hell to try to get the Mavericks the notoriety and the respect that the Dallas Cowboys have in this town. For me to begin the Mavericks content, obviously, when I started it, it was with the intent to bring more attention to them and to bring that glamour and that respect that I wanted them to have. After this trade, it has changed everything about how I felt about the Mavericks. It has changed everything about what I thought the Mavericks were. This organization is not recognizable to the team I thought it was when I was growing up. Therefore, tonight, for me, it is the Dallas Mavericks funeral, as I've been grieving the loss of losing Luka from my favorite team and the loss of not knowing who this team is, the betrayal from this team, and the sheer heartbreak from the organization. I don't even know who I am as far as a sports fan anymore. Like this team is unrecognizable, and because of that, we're here to grieve. Next person that is about to come up on stage is named Austin. Let's bring him up. What's going on, Austin? How you doing, brother?
What's going on, TGK?
Right.
Man, this is a crazy times, though, in Dallas, isn't it?
Man, it's not to be insensitive, completely different scenario, but this is our version of like a 9/11 or like just a big, horrible event. And the Mavericks fans are the casualty out of this, not the organization. Us, the fans. It's just horrible, bro. It's horrible.
Bro, definitely. Just want to get on here and say some things. I mean, I'm going through it. I think I sent you a tweet earlier in the day saying, it's like, is it cool to be a San Antonio Spurs fan now? And you're like, do you, bro? I feel like a free agent. I feel like a sports nomad, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
I was 11 years old when I became a Mavs fan. I'm from Dallas, Sigaville, if you know where that's at.
Yep.
Dude, it's the most consistent team in DFW, the safest team to be a fan of in the Metroplex. The
Mm-hmm.
team that finds their guy and gets married to him for 20 years. The team that when they find their cornerstone guy, they don't let him go.
Right.
You don't only find a cornerstone guy, bro. You find a generational talent that any team in the NBA would have given you the heavens and the earth for.
Mm-hmm.
Love AD, but you get Anthony Davis. 25-year-old Anthony Davis. I don't care. Doesn't equal. Um, man, it's you go through the stages of grief. I guess I'm in the. I don't even know what I'm in right now. I'm mad. I mean, there ain't nothing we can do about it. So you're forced to accept it. But it's just like, who is this team, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Who is this team? I don't know them. I don't even want to know them anymore, you know? It's like
That's how I feel. I don't want this team around me. Give me well, what is it? Those what's those orders when they're like they can't be within 50 feet of you or 50 yards of you?
restraining
Like,
order.
yeah, give me a restraint. I'm gonna put a restraining order on them. Get them away from me. Do not touch me. I don't trust you. I don't trust this organization. There's no integrity with what they did at all. At
And how
all.
crazy does that sound? Like, how crazy does that sound? You don't trust the Dallas Mavericks. You
I
don't trust the
never, I never in my life thought I would hate the Dallas Mavericks.
Exactly.
Because I cannot root for anybody else in football, so I am a fan of the Cowboys, but I hate the Cowboys at the same time.
100%.
But I don't allow myself to root for anybody else. The Mavericks, I hate them, and I don't want to. I don't want to root for them at all. I'm to the point where I don't. I just can't. I can't. You don't. And football is different because football you could lose one year and win the next with nobody's in a sense. Shit, you go. It's been done. It's been
It's
done.
no 7-game series, yeah.
With basketball, you need that alpha dog generational talent. And you know how hard it is, how rare it is to find, and we had them.
You know how lucky we got, bro.
We had them.
How lucky we got to get Dirk, and then just there was no gap. There was no gap.
No gap.
I mean,
A perfect handoff to Luka.
it was too perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, in a lot of ways, bro, I'm speechless because this stuff don't even go through them. This isn't even video game stuff, bro. You have to turn the controls off to make this thing go through in a game. You know, how crazy does that sound? You have to make the game do this because the game on its natural setting won't do it. It's wild.
They were like, it's not a good trade. We're not approving that.
Exactly, it's wild. So, man, I feel what everybody's saying. They're gonna follow Luka. They're gonna go to LA. They're gonna be a Lakers fan. I'll follow Luka too. I can't be a Lakers fan, bro. I can't do it. I was watching this. I was gonna watch the Spurs game tonight. I think it's already on, but bro, I can't even do that. Bro. You know, like you scrolling through TikTok or Twitter or whatever, and I see the Spurs and I'm like, yeah, cool. And then I see the Mavs logo and I'm like, that's my team. So, you know, it's like a magnetic pull. You know, this team's got over me. I don't even think that'll ever go away. It's just, it's emotional, bro. It's people say it's sports, but it's more than that. You know,
like to say, oh, when we start winning, the Mavs fans' frustration will go away. Like, you're doubling down on us when you already hit us with a bomb, a nuke. You hit us with a nuke, and then you double down, stepped on us, and then, you just crushed everything. And so, I obviously live in Dallas. I've been a fan of every single Dallas team. This type of scenario, like I said, I don't recognize this Mavericks team, this Mavericks organization. This is not the organization I grew up with. And because of that, and because of the the lack of trust I have with them. Like I just can't root for them. I can't, and I want them to fail. I want them to hit rock bottom. I want them to leave. I want them to leave, and I want us to get like one of the new expansion teams or something. I want them gone. Like go to Vegas, do what you want to do, take the history with you. I don't care, but the
They
next
take
team we
Dirk with
get
them
here,
though, bro.
no, the next team we get here, because Dirk is a Dallas guy. He's Dallas.
Yeah.
Dirk is Dallas. That franchise is now whatever that franchise is. Dirk is Dallas, and then whatever new team we get, let Dirk have some ownership to it. So let a Mavs fan, a diehard fan, like I'll sign up. Let me have not a Mavs fan. Now it would be a Dallas basketball fan, right? Let us have that buy-in into it to reinstall what being a former Mavericks fan was, what the Dallas basketball experience was. Because this shit ain't it. This is not it. This is never. We have never seen anything like this, and the fact that it happened to us is just downright slime ball shit, man. It's corny. It's cowardly. All that.
Bro,
And
I thought it. I thought it. I haven't said it yet, but Nico Harrison is the Mavericks Antichrist, bro. He came in. He had everybody. Everybody loved Nico. You know, he built this team around Luka. And then he turns into the ultimate heel in Dallas, you know? Like, for why? For what? To win now? Bro, we ain't winning nothing.
No, you're not gonna like. They could go get Josh Giddey to help run the offense. They could go get LaMelo Ball or Lonzo Ball or whatever. No, not LaMelo. We're not getting LaMelo. But you go get another a point guard, which is probably gonna whatever they do. It just don't matter no more. It don't matter. They could go win a championship. And I know there's going to be a bandwagon here that'll enjoy that championship. It'll look like Dallas fans are enjoying it, but it won't be.
It'll be hollow.
It'll be hollow. It'll be empty. It'll be. All right, cool. It's not like the Dirk one. It's not like the Luka one, or the one that Luka would have been like.
Bro, I wanted that with Luka.
Bro,
I wanted that with Luka and Kyrie. Bro, I feel so bad for Kyrie.
So bad, bro.
I feel so bad for Clay. I mean, you saw PJ's face at the game the other day.
Yeah.
I mean, the dude looked like he had his heart ripped out. I mean, Lively? What is Lively going to do now? That dude becomes a free agent? Do you really think, if I'm Derek Lively, I'm saying they're doing that to Luka? I love Derek Lively. He'll never be Luka. Why would I stay here? I mean, y'all could trade me in the middle of the night, too.
Yeah.
Why would anybody want to come here now? And we were just starting to become a destination.
Exactly. Remember when Nico said, "Oh, we're gonna have a seat at the table"? Huh.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
You know what it feels like? It feels like those 2014, 2015 days we're about to start going back into, where nobody wants to come here. They'll give you a seat at the table, but we're never gonna get the commitment out of superstars anymore. Again, you know, Darren Williams. He gave us a seat at the table. We never got him. We're gonna go back into that phase again. And it's just like, damn, bro. I felt like we just came out of that. You know, I love Kyrie. He wasn't the draw. Jason Kidd wasn't the draw. People wanted to come here for Luka. I mean, it's just. You said it's like somebody died, bro. It really is.
Yeah, our superhero got killed. Our superhero got removed. Like we can't even see our best friend no more. All that. Like you got to think of all the kids that are impacted by this. Like, like also here's the other element to this, Austin. The Mavericks were literally at this point where they had an opportunity to even put a dent into the Dallas Cowboys in Dallas.
Oh, it was.
They had a big time opportunity to chomp at that Dallas Cowboys fan base and make them Mavs fans.
Mm-hmm.
You had it. You had like the Cowboys are on the down, bro. It don't matter what they're on the down because there's people old enough that don't even remember a Super Bowl now. There's people that
Bro,
are growing up that have never seen them be successful, but they saw the Mavericks win championships. The Mavericks had a golden opportunity to take over the city. They were right there, right there.
bro, I'm 30, right?
Yeah,
About to be 31 in April. I seen some fun Cowboys years. Last time the Cowboys won a Super Bowl, I was like 2. I didn't see that, you know?
well, I don't know what a Super Bowl is. I don't recall.
Yeah. I
I
mean,
don't recall.
I got into the Cowboys and I got into sports the same year, 2005. 2005 just so happened to be the year, 2005, 2006, the year that the Mavs went to the finals the first time. Just, it was like, I loved basketball, it wasn't even about the winning. I like basketball more than football, and it's just all through those years. I mean, the 67 win team, Dirk's MVP, it's just, everything was about the Mavericks. So it's like that's my team. That's my sport. I will never turn my back on this team. And it's just like, that all goes out the window now. This is the one scenario where every Mavs fan is inclined to turn your back on that franchise. Because I don't know how you can go back and support somebody, a franchise, that does that to a star player. You cost him $100 million on the back.
$100 million, and then kicked them on the way out.
Yeah, who does that? Forget team. What kind of person does that?
Yeah.
So, me going back to the Mavs, supporting the Mavs, I'm supporting that vindictive just person. I can't do that's almost immoral,
Yeah.
But TGK, man, I appreciate y'all. You giving us this outlet, man, because we need it. I just want to say one thing before I get off here. I don't know what you're gonna do. Don't leave YouTube. I'm gonna keep supporting you. I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna keep supporting Rel and King too. Y'all have made, the Mavs experience, watching Mavs sports in general, just amazing. I think I've been following y'all both for about a year, maybe a year and a half now. But don't go nowhere. It's scenarios like this where we need y'all. So I appreciate everything y'all do, bro, and just know that y'all are loved. The team might not be loved, but y'all are loved. So best of luck to whatever you decide, bro. But don't worry, we ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, I really appreciate that, man. And like I said, I'm very fortunate and privileged to be able to do this and be a part of it. It's all I ever wanted to do. I just wanted to be a part of the Mavs circle, and now I don't even want to be associated with it. It's crazy. But no, I appreciate it very much, brother. And the next leg of this, whatever I end up doing, I hope people enjoy it. It'll be completely different than what I've been doing. And if anything, Luka might be so motivated and have that retribution on his mind. I think I'm gonna feel some of that as well with what I do next. So, but I appreciate you, brother.
Bro. Hey, man, you have a good night, man.
I appreciate it, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got 3 more people up in here. Again, I'm gonna be on to like 9:15, depending. For those that are in the lobby, those are the last 3 I'll talk to tonight because I want y'all to be able to freely talk, and I feel like I'm rushing y'all. But I appreciate everyone that has been tuning in. I know we're 40 minutes into it. I haven't asked y'all to hit the like button at all, but if y'all don't mind liking it, man, again, I appreciate it. Y'all don't have to. If you don't mind subscribing, you don't have to. If you want to be a part of the memberships and all that stuff, by all means, it's there. And if you want to send super chats, by all means, that's also there as well. I appreciate any kind of support. At the very minimum, a like is free, and that's all I would love from y'all today, especially during this bullshit situation. Again, this is the Dallas Mavericks funeral from my perspective. I'm not telling any other Mavs fans to stop rooting for them. I'm telling other Mavs fans, if you don't want to, you're free to do so. I'm telling other Mavs fans, if you want to stay a Mavs fan and root for Luka, by all means, the Dallas Mavericks gave you a opportunity to do what you want now. They spit in our face. They gave you the middle finger. Now you could do what you want now. There is no allegiance. There's no integrity. There's no loyalty. There's no connection to this team anymore. And I root for the players. I am rooting for the Mavericks players. I am not rooting or loving this organization anymore. My next guest is Ben Price, ladies and gentlemen. What is going on, Ben? How you doing?
TGK, what's up, my man? How you doing?
I am working through it. I think I will say this. I am very lucky about being able to share my thoughts on here. That I'm processing it. I'm getting better by it, but I want to share the stage for others to be able to share their thoughts, and hopefully they can feel better about this and get over it. But yeah, man, I have a new job today. Had orientation, and I couldn't stop thinking about the fact that we traded Luka. But yeah, man, that's how I feel right now.
So, what I wanted to kind of talk about today was I kind of want to talk about, how I became a Mavs fan, why I became a Mavs fan, and where I'm at now, basically. All right. So, let's rewind it back to the beginning real quick. Okay, there you go. All right. So when I was a kid, all right, I was really into sort of Michael Jordan as a player. I love Michael Jordan, man.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get to watch him that much just because obviously I was a kid. Obviously, parents send you to bed, all the rest of it, but I used to kind of ask my dad to kind of get back then it was like VHS, get me tapes of like Michael Jordan games and stuff. I used to watch them. Man, I think I watched Space Jam like 6 times.
Oh,
I love Space Jam, man. That was that was my jam, quite literally. I love that film. And I went through many years, basically sort of, not really sort of being into basketball after he retired and he was not sort of playing anymore. And then all of a sudden one day, I was going through my news feed and they're talking about, in my news feed, to be fair, considering I hadn't looked at anything basketball in years, it's kind of like serendipity. This thing comes up on my news feed and it's like, oh, Luka Doncic goes, drafted by the Mavericks and da. For whatever reason, I was just curious. I was just like, who the hell is Luka Doncic? Because I wrote this article about him. They said, he's this guy from Europe. He won a EuroLeague MVP, all the rest of it. So I was like, all right, well. So I typed into YouTube Luka Doncic, and some clips came up of him playing against the Blazers, and I think this is literally his rookie year. And so I started watching these clips, and I was just like, who is this guy? And stuff, some rookie or something. So anyway, and I watched this, and I'm like, and I'm seeing him do stuff, and I'm like, man, this guy, he's so slow. But no one seems to be able to stop him. He can do whatever he wants. He's just he's this guy's crazy. What the hell? So anyway, I got sort of more and more into watching these Luka Doncic clips, and I sort of soon realized, I was like, bloody hell, this guy is special. He's truly special. His deceleration, his IQ, his playmaking, everything is incredible. So. I started to look up about the Dallas Mavericks because obviously I never, obviously I was more of a Bulls guy, obviously, growing up, obviously because of Michael Jordan. And I kind of looked up into the Dallas Mavericks and, I support, I've always been to I guess you call it soccer, but football. And, my favorite team was Birmingham City. It's the one my dad supported. It's the one I support. I was never from that city. I watched many, many games in my lifetime, but they played in blue and white. And I really liked the fact that, the Dallas Mavericks, they played in blue and white. And the thing about Birmingham City when I was a kid, growing up, we were never maybe the best team. We were never sort of setting the world alight or anything, winning loads of trophies, But at the same time, we had a bit of a culture about us. And that culture was loyalty. It was camaraderie. They stuck by their managers, even maybe too far, you know what I mean? They stuck by their managers. In a sport which they're replacing managers every 5 minutes, because, if you lose too many times in football, you get relegated, and literally a team can lose so much money and even go bankrupt if it gets relegated, at the wrong time or during financial hardship. And so,
right.
It really is kind of a bit of a life and death thing for some people because there's jobs at stake, man. If the team doesn't do well. But anyway, I kind of looked into sort of Dirk Nowitzki. I looked into a lot about the Mavericks, and one of the things I really liked about them, I was like, hey man, these guys are very much about my values as a team, they're very similar to Birmingham City in so many ways. They play in blue and white. Loyalty never fades away. That really famous quote. They always had it for sort of the Locked On podcast and stuff. And that guy obviously pointed out, on the statue in Dallas, outside the American Airlines arena. And I kind of thought, Mark Cuban, even for all his flaws, he did hire his guys, people around, who used to be players. Devin Harris is a commentator or whatever. You got, He stuck with Rick Carlisle for so long. He's sticking with Jason Kidd for so long, and ex-Dallas Mavericks player, and I just really love like the ethos and the sort of the way they ran their franchise, and it kind of really sort of resonated with me because I'm very much a guy about sort of like loyalty and all the rest of it. And for 7 years basically, I followed the Dallas Mavericks, man. Like with you guys, I watched the games, stayed up at ungodly hours in the morning, win or lose, like. I found so much joy in it, man, because like I was watching this incredible player, and he was doing things that not even Jordan was doing, and I got really like emotionally kind of sort of attached to the team, the players, their stories, their backgrounds, how they played, and it was one of my joys in life, man. I really loved the Dallas Mavericks. I love coming up like on shows like this. I love going on the playback. I love going on the We Talks Mavs show, supporting you guys and stuff, and sort of shooting the shit with everybody. And but then it happened, and I'll tell you how it happened, man. I'll tell you the situation. So it was 5 a.m. over here when the news broke. Okay.
Yeah.
And I usually, and this is really weird, and this is it's pretty doesn't sound that weird, but basically I usually, when I go to sleep, I put my phone on do not disturb mode. And I do it religiously every time. It's like a sleep routine. Like I put it on do not disturb because otherwise, apps go off and it wakes you up and the phone light goes on anyway.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, that night, like I hadn't put do not disturb mode on, and my phone buzzes, and I'm like, and I kind of roll up and like roll over in my bed. I grab my phone and like what the hell is going on? And I'm sort of still half dreaming, and I see this thing on my phone that says Luka Doncic traded to the LA Lakers, and I was like, bro, I'm still dreaming. Like this is crazy. What's going on? Like, and I kind of think, this must be some weird. And for literally the first hour and a half, even looking at it, I thought, is this like some really like vivid, lucid dream I'm in? Like I was like, this isn't real. Like, and I genuinely, I couldn't believe. I was just like, nah, this is a joke. Like, he must have been hacked. There's something wrong. I'm just sleep deprived or something. So anyway. I stay up and I keep scrolling through Twitter. I keep going through the news feeds and all the rest of it. And the more and more it starts to sink in, and I go, hold on a sec. We've actually traded Luka Doncic for Anthony Davis and a first round pick and Max Christie. And I'm thinking, nah, that's crazy and stuff. And so anyway, I stayed up for another 4 hours, kind of rotting, just like sitting there, just like staring at my phone, just like, what the hell is going on? And eventually I just kind of like through, I guess, exhaustion, just fell asleep. And when I woke up the next day, I kind of like it because at the time of when it happened, it didn't really kind of sink in, you know what I mean? I was kind of like, whatever. But then when I woke up and I saw that this was still the same thing and there was more news out about it, there's more things coming out, I thought, I genuinely, man, like I'm like, I'm not one of those people who really sort of breaks down over anything, but it was just like, man, like they've just ripped my heart out of my chest. Like this is like I couldn't believe it. Like I was like literally, I think I said something on one of your posts, like slap me and wake me up. Like this is crazy, man. Like I've gone into like a different timeline or something. I'm stuck, like when I need to get back into the timeline I was in. And then, the next day, we watched the Dallas Mavericks game, and I said, I just want to see what the players are like. And I watched this game, and I understand we had a lot of guys out and all the rest of it. But even when we were losing, when we had lots of injuries, obviously all season it's kind of been like that. But I still found joy in it, man. I found joy watching them play. In fact, the fact that you had guys like Luka out, you saw a lot more minutes of some of these other guys, man. And I was really impressed with all these guys, Omax and Hardy and all these other guys that get to play, Grimes, etc. I'm a big Grimes guy as well. But I watched this game and I was kind of like, before I remember like when we had that sort of two-way center, even him, I was really rooting for him to do well. I really wanted all these guys to do well. And even this guy, he's probably having a second game in the NBA when he's 5 or 6 from the floor, but I just found no joy in it. My joy was gone. It was deleted. It was like, I just didn't care. I didn't care anymore. Like I was just like, I've not only just a sense of betrayal, but like just a sense of like, you have just taken something from my life that I truly enjoyed. It was like an escape for me. It was something that brought me happiness, and you've just killed it. And the thing was, I'm not one of those people like who's like a disloyal person. Like I stick with things, you know what I mean? Like, in fact, almost to a fault. But I thought to myself, like, how upset and angry I was. And I was just like, bro, like, it's getting to a point where like if I have no interest in knowing when the game is anymore, if I have no interest in watching the game, then what's the point? If this is a hobby, if this is something I enjoy, I should be enjoying it. And if I'm not enjoying it, then why am I doing it? And and even talking to you guys, because obviously we were all just like really upset and things. I was just like, it was just a sad atmosphere. Like I just felt like like these other guys said, it's like felt like someone had died. And I was looking. Then all these Luka edits started coming up on Twitter and stuff. And man, like I was literally breaking down every time I will watch one, some sad music or something, and like Luka Doncic, highlights and things. And it's like you just remember all those good times. You remember all those fun times where you watched him literally do flipping Luka magic out there.
Yeah.
But by the way, I just want to point out, I would put Luka's best moments and highlights up against anyone. I don't think there's anyone that has like stuff that's as crazy as what Luka's pulled off as a basketball player in the NBA that I've watched. Like not even Michael Jordan. And like that's no disrespect to him. Obviously, he is the GOAT, but I've just never seen like the types of shots and the types of passes and the types of plays that Luka Doncic was doing. And there's no one in the league that can do those things. And I just got to the point where I kind of realized I was like, there's loyalty and then there's loyalty to a fault. There's a difference between being loyal and there's a difference between being blindly loyal. And I thought to myself, if I found no joy in this and stuff, and the thing is, Luka's the reason I got into basketball. And of course, I love the Mavericks. And if he'd left in any other way, literally any other way, if he would have decided just to leave because he doesn't want to be here, I could have been like, that's cool. I'll roll with my team. That's fine. If he asked out or something, or they knew something about his knee or something or whatever, and they trade him, but they tried to get the best result possible, I would have been like, that's fine. I mean, he just had to make a hard decision. It is what it is. I don't blame you, Nico. It is what it is, right? But the fact it happened this way, never in my wildest dreams would I think that this would happen. I would have literally bet every single pound, every single whatever I own against that scenario ever being a possibility. And the fact it happened was just not something I was mentally prepared for. And because of that, I've literally been for 2 days, I've been distraught. I've barely done anything. I've been unproductive. And usually I'm very productive. And, even just simple things flipping, I don't know, just simple things in life that you have to do, my laundry up, but I'm not doing my laundry today. I can't be asked. It's that kind of stuff. And I just got to the point with it, TGK. And look, I will say, I will always support you guys. I will always, I've been a big supporter of you guys for a long time. I'm not going to stop doing that. I really respect you guys, the Retalks Mav guys, all the guys in the community as well, and girls, whatever. But it's just, I can't justify staying up to watch these games anymore, man. I can't justify it. And I don't want to be a Lakers fan necessarily, but I kind of sort of quasi have to be, because Luka Doncic is on their team now. And the thing is, since I've kind of been betrayed, it's like being in an abusive relationship where your girl's just gone and cheated on you or something, and it's just well, bro, I've got too much self-respect to go back there and be like, well, oh no, take me back, and even though you cheated on me, nah, screw that shit. You messed up in such a way. It's I don't think he could have done this even worse. Even at the press conferences, the other guy pointed out, this guy's laughing, trying to make jokes. It's bro, read the room. What is wrong with you? All you needed to say was literally saying, look, it was a hard decision. We did this. We really like Luka, blah, blah, blah. He could have said so many other things, but instead he's there, or basically telling you what he did. He's like, no, it wasn't my kid's decision. It was me. I did it. I didn't tell anyone. And I only went to the Lakers and I only did this. It's what the hell is wrong with you? Are you an idiot? Are you a fool?
He had a golden opportunity to try to, influence the troops, try to keep whatever Mavs fandom we had. He had an opportunity to try. I wasn't gonna say, I was gonna listen to it, but I would have respected it more if he was just straight up front, hey, look, I know this is maybe a crazy deal to you, but we fully trust in it. We what Bobby Carella did, or what he said. It was perfectly laid out. And even then, I still wouldn't have bought it. I still would have been pissed off. You just don't do what you did, and expect us to eat it up. And and I feel for you, man, because I know you stay up to the wee hours of the morning to watch these games. And now Luka being on the West Coast maybe is easier for you. I don't know, but it's horrible Like you ruined and shattered the passion, the pride, the heart, the the loyalty that people had for the team and for Luka. And now people that are gonna watch or even try to follow Luka, it's only gonna be based on either revenge or business narratives, business motives, or for the sheer thought of just I am a fan of Luka. Like I'm no longer a fan of the Mavericks. Like people are gonna have ulterior motives as to why they watch Luka and why they won't watch the Mavs. And like you divided the city and it's just the brain deadness of it all to do such a decision like this, not knowing. It's like he doesn't know what city he's in. He thinks we're the Lakers or something. Like the culture Dirk Nowitzki set was the culture that was set, and that was the culture we should have stuck with. That's staying loyal to the one guy that we know could take us to the promised land. And instead, he did something so stupid that it will never ever make sense. And there is nothing that it could be done today. There's nothing that could be done tomorrow that could ever fix the stain that he has left on this Dallas Mavericks organization. It is a clear black cloud, and it'll never ever go away ever.
Absolutely, man. I just wanted to say like a couple more things because I know there's other guys waiting in the wings and all the rest of it. But I just wanted to say a couple of things about Luka Doncic as well, as a person, as a player. You know, obviously what we know about him. Obviously, I don't know him personally, obviously, but like for whatever people say about Luka Doncic, man, when they talk about his weight and they talk about he complains to the refs and they talk about that he's sometimes a bit difficult to deal with at times. But listen, even with all that said, man, like everybody has flaws, right? He's a human being. Like people forget this, man. Like people treat basketball players like they're not human beings, man. They treat them like they don't make mistakes. It's like they're not whatever. You know, you got these people who are way more overweight than Luka Doncic complaining about his conditioning, and I get they're not professional athletes and they don't have to be. But come on, man, like people have problems. It is what it is. But the thing is, I don't care if he's 300 pounds. If I'm honest. He's 300 pounds on one leg, taking you to the flipping finals, right? And competing and being consistent against, well, statistically, the best offense in NBA history in the Celtics. Like he did that. He did that. And especially at a time when he got there, nobody else showed up for whatever reason. And I'm not going to go hard down on those guys because look, like I understand, like they're not all as good as Luka Doncic. I get like sometimes these things happen. Sometimes you have bad series or bad games. But listen, not even Kyrie, and I love Kyrie, man. I love Kyrie. Like he's 1A, 1B with Luka and him. Like he's my second favorite player in the league, you know. But the thing is, like that loss wasn't on him. That loss wasn't on him. And this other stuff. And like, yes, he could. Yes, I'd love him to get in shape. I'd love him to be, get on some PDs and blah blah, and be in Dallas and be absolutely ripped and just be like Giannis, like jumping 50 feet in the air and dunking. Like that'd be great. But like, listen, that's just obviously not who he is, okay? And when it comes to that, at the end of the day, if it was another player, if it was Maxi Kleber or Dwight Powell who can't stay in shape, well, fuck him. Sorry, excuse my language, but you get what I'm. Yeah, but if it was those guys and stuff, sure, I understand that. But this guy is a generational superstar, and you just got to sometimes put up with that a little bit, right? You just got to put up with it. Like I think he will eventually reach a point he matures. I think this is probably the catalyst. If he didn't have motivation, he's got it now, and he's definitely in LA. He's gonna lose some weight probably working with LeBron and his resume, getting him up at 4 a.m. and making him do suicide push-ups and all the rest of it. So that's fine. But the thing is, at the end of the day, Luka Doncic, he was the Dallas Mavericks. He was obviously very close, in everybody's heart. Like everybody sort of respected him, and he loved Dallas, man. And I think what really kind of sort of broke my heart was like when I heard that he just bought a house. He's obviously had a kid here. He was really upset about leaving, all the rest of it, and he didn't even want to go, man. And we gave him away. We literally gave him away, and for nothing, right? Because I'm not, no disrespect to Anthony Davis or Max Christie or a first-round pick, but they're both wonderful players. But like, man, they're not Luka Doncic, and they can't do what Luka Doncic does. Like, no one can do what Luka Doncic does, okay? Probably the only person close to doing what Luka Doncic does is maybe Jokic. I'll give him that. But, like, nobody else really can do what he does. And I just don't, I'm now at the point and that I I cannot be a Mavs fan. Not because I don't want to be. It's because I literally physically can't. Like, I cannot watch the games. I don't care. And if I don't care, well, how can I be a fan? It's as simple as that. So now I'm, I obviously still root for guys like Kyrie, PJ, Gafford, pretty much all those guys. I root for them as players. I would rather they leave. I want them to leave. I want Kyrie to not re-sign. I want PJ to go somewhere else. I mean, if they go join Luka, that's even better. But just even if it's wherever they end up, I'll always support them because I like them as players and as obviously what they display as people. But when I saw the camera pan to the bench the other night when we played against Cleveland, and you just saw, usually, man, and this is the thing I loved about this team, they always support each other, man. There was no jealousies, there's no rivalries in the locker room. These guys all just want to see each other succeed. Even guys in the same positions where they're competing for minutes, they would be out there, like they would be shouting the loudest when they saw their guy score or they saw their guy get a block or whatever it was, But even, I didn't see that game. I didn't see them rooting for those guys. I mean, they were rooting for them, but it was like half-high claps. They didn't even stand up. They weren't whooping and hollering. They weren't doing any of that shit that they usually do. And they just looked miserable, man. They looked dead. They looked kind of like their puppy had ran away, And it was heartbreaking to witness that stuff, man. And Kyrie wasn't even at the game. He didn't usually. Even if he's injured, he'll sit at the game. He never misses a game. Injured or not, he's there in the building. Yeah. But he wasn't there, and that was a very telling sign for me. That clearly they're trying to pretend that he's probably likely to sign this thing. I don't think he's going to sign. I don't think he is, because and Clay looked miserable, man. I mean, he shot 1 of 10 from the field. He just looked like he was going through the motions. He didn't give a shit. He didn't care about scoring or anything. He was just like, okay, do a little dribble, throw a shot, whatever I missed, okay, run back, right. Jog back actually. And there's just no effort. And, because there was no effort, we got absolutely destroyed. I understand it was basically a G League team, but still, even a G League team would put up a better performance than what I saw. Yeah. And, that wasn't it. And, yeah, man, I've already pre-ordered a Luka Lakers jersey because I still support him. I've ordered it in the purple because, to be honest, it does look pretty good in the purple and gold, man. I'm not going to lie. I mean, I'm not a Lakers fan. I'm not, like that, but I think that's just kind of what I got to be. I'm a basketball fan. I'm a fan of certain players. I'm a fan of, that, and that's just kind of how it has to be. But that's all I got to say, man. That's where I'm at.
Ben, I appreciate you, brother, and I obviously appreciate your support all through these last couple of years, man. And I feel for you, and I know you. Like me doing content, we put in a lot of work doing this stuff, also being a fan, but you staying up to the wee hours of the morning, man, I appreciated you supporting my team as hard as you did, man, and being a true Mavs fan that we recognize what was being a Mavs fan, so I appreciate you, brother, and we'll see what we do next, you know what I'm saying?
Appreciate you, brother.
All right, bro. All right, before I bring the next guest, my next guest, here we know who he is. He's got a whole edit on this stream, but I want to play something for y'all, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready to cry. Get ready to cry with me. Let's go. Why am I doing this to myself? Why did I do that to myself? I feel it in my throat. Pause, man. Damn. Why did I do that to myself? Fuck, man. All right, let's get to the next guest. What it do, Johnny B? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I can hear you. Thank you for the proper introduction.
You already know, brother. I appreciate you stopping
how's everything?
by. You just saw, almost started crying again, man. Like, damn, man.
Yeah, today is my mom 2-year death anniversary. So shit, I've been crying all day. So let it out, sir.
Yeah, look,
Pause. And
my mom.
another thing, uh, you feel it in your throat is crazy. Like, so we gonna find another way to. I know you paused it, but that's
it's the
wild.
frog. It's that frog in
Bro.
your throat.
That is insanity, right? So we gonna skip past that though.
No, it's fine. I'll take it. Pause. It's just like it's. I didn't like when I was watching that video. I was like, we're all gonna watch this together, and I'm just like, why did I do this to myself, man? It hurts, bro. It's so fresh. It hurts. But go ahead, brother.
Man, where do I start, man? I never trusted Nico. I was one of those peoples who like I saw through what everybody else saw, what everybody else wasn't looking at. Like he made so many bad decisions, but he covered it up with with little stuff. You know what I mean? Like he hit on the PJ and the Gaffer thing, but look how many times he messed up. He gave a first for Christian Wood. That messed up. Grant Williams, he messed that up. Like it was just so many bad decisions. Brunson walked. You traded KP for nothing. Like it was so many bad decisions by him, but Luka covered them up by how good they was playing. He hit on Kyrie. That's Kyrie. But it was more bad than it was good, man. He gave away all our draft capital. Like we still paying JaVale McGee, like it's a lot of bad decisions there. And I never trusted him. And, King and Rail and everybody, they would call me a hater and, oh, Johnny, you don't know what you're talking about and you just being negative. And I kept telling them, like, bro, I don't trust this dude. Now they hear me.
And
now they hear me.
And again, like it's because you don't live in Dallas, right? And
no, I live in California.
Yeah, you live out there and Saluta Hick and his other buddy. I'm not gonna say his name.
I don't even know where Hick is from.
He's from Arizona or something like that. But anyway, but both of them, they're not Mavs fans either. You're a Mavs fan, but they're not a Mavs fan. So what I'm getting at is the outside perspective. Y'all have the outside perspective to be able to see through the Nico thing. When we got tired of the Donnie Nelson GM aspect because we didn't do enough when we had Luka early on, and we were looking for someone fresh. And obviously, we're Mavericks fans, and again, this is the theme. Mavericks fans, we're okay if you fail, if you eventually get it right? Same thing with Dirk. Like we're okay that you failed. Some people in Dallas, when Dirk really fell, they crashed out.
They kicked him while he was down. Absolutely.
Yeah. There were some that did, but I think we all learned because of Dirk that. No, they're going to fail, and we're gonna hold each other up, and we're gonna get through this. Same thing with Nico. I was like, hey, you failed here, you failed there. Luka's protecting us, but you're gonna figure this out, right? And then he fucking didn't. And I'm like, yeah, y'all were right, bro. But like from a Mavs perspective, we were giving him the chance. We wanted him to figure it out. And we thought he was on the cusp, and he did a complete 180 on us, and we don't have control of it, right? Same thing like death. We don't have control over death. We don't have control over tragedies. We don't have control over anything. Especially, it's even worse when something could have been prevented. This Luka trade could have been prevented in some form or fashion, but we had no control over it, and that's what makes it 20,000 times worse than what it was if Luka demanded a trade, right? But yeah, so for you, bro, you've been a Mavs fan for however long. You've hated the Warriors. You're from Cali. You're out there in the Bay. What do you do now?
First off, let me start by saying this. Donnie Nelson wasn't the best GM, but had they listened to Donnie Nelson, we would have had Giannis. Donnie Nelson found Luka. Like, they didn't listen to Donnie Nelson a lot of the times. You know what I'm saying? Like, Donnie Nelson was a great talent scout. You know what I mean? Like, they just didn't listen to him. And I'll give Donnie Nelson this. Donnie Nelson would have never traded Luka under no circumstances.
Absolutely not at all, bro.
Rick Carlisle would have never traded Luka and they hated each other. But Rick would have never traded Luka. You know what I'm saying? Like, I knew it was something about, like, this dude sells shoes. He sold shoes his whole career. You let a dude that sell Air Forces come run your basketball team? That don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, I work with kids at my job. They not going to take me from working with kids and let me go fly an airplane. I ain't never flew no airplane.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it never made sense to me. You know, and I felt like he was doing everything on the fly. Like, he'd make a mistake, but he'd try to cover up the mistake with this. And then he'll cover up the mistake with something else. But now he didn't got to the point where he don't give a fuck. You know, this was I don't give a fuck move. Luka getting on my nerves, I'm going to get rid of his ass and show y'all this is what I do. You know what I'm saying? This was, you know what I'm saying? Like, he grabbed his nuts on us and was like, yeah, okay, do something.
Yep.
But, and then, like, the way he did it, like, I was sitting here on my couch watching TV and it went across my phone and I started laughing. I'm like, damn, somebody got hacked. Like, Luka for AD. What? That's stupid. I didn't pay it no mind. Like, I didn't even look at it no more. And I'm watching, you know, ESPN and it come out. I'm like, wait a minute, this is real? Mm-hmm. And all you got was one pick. Like, bro, you could have got a king's ransom for this dude, man. You could have got whatever. You could have got Jaylen Brown for Luka. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's that level of guy. Like, and you took AD, Max Christie, and an 8th grader right now. That 2029 pick is in the 8th grade right now. That's what you got for arguably the best player in the NBA. Like, it don't make no sense, bro. And I just, as a fan, I know I pop my shit and I come in there, you know, I come in a group, I ruffle little feathers or whatever. Just, you know, sometimes it's for you know, shits and giggles and, you know what I mean? But most of the time what I be saying, it's really how I feel. And then a lot of the times I'm right. I be wrong, but so what? You know, that it brings excitement, right? You know what I mean? But I can't, bro. I can't support that shit, man. Them Adelsons, you know, they racist white folks, that Trump supporters, like, they don't give a damn about us, man. They want to put a casino in Texas and take this team to where they can make some money. It's about the money. It's not about the fans, you know? And I get people are diehard Mavs fans, but how you support somebody that spit in your face? Like, you know what I mean? They said they basically said fuck you, and you gonna give them your money?
Yeah, like they expect to trade Luka and for us to just, I want to be in this arena and watch your team. Like, no, it's been it's just horrible, bro.
Yeah, like it don't make no sense, bro. I can't support that, man. Like, and I buy league pass every year. I fly to Dallas to watch the basketball games. I got jerseys. Like, you know what I mean? I can't support that no more. You know, Kyrie, my favorite point guard, man. I love Kyrie, man. I do. And I just can't, like, I like PJ. I just confessed that, like, bro, PJ my guy. Like, he grew on me. Pause.
He earned that.
Like,
he earned
that for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I just like, oh, look, Luka come back. We get something at the trade deadline and we push, bro. We starting from square one, bro. 3 more years from now, what do you have? Clay's gone. Kyrie's either he gone already or he's on his way out. AD ain't gonna be no good in 3 years. You don't got no draft picks because he traded them all. Where do you go from there?
Bro, this team is done for the next 20 years. Like, there's just nothing that you could remotely do. Even as good as this team looks like on paper, they are done in the reality. In the real world, they're done. There's just no way. There's no way. And And that's where I'm really interested to see what diehard fans are feeling like and what they're going to do, because there's no question. I've been a diehard fan, and so I know people have been giving me shit talking about, oh, you fickle Mavs fans. I'm like, fuck you. Like, you think if a female, if I was dating a female and she cheated on me, you think I'm gonna go back?
Right? Yeah. Your girl, you walked in on your girl getting slammed by your homie, and you wasn't like, you know what?
You think I'm pussy or something?
Nah, man, come on, man, that's crazy. How do you
think I ain't a man?
That?
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like you think I ain't got no self respect? Like,
man, listen,
fuck that. Like, this is the worst thing a franchise has ever done with the diehard fan that they had, bro.
29 other teams in the NBA. No other team, no GM, nobody in the locker room, no trainer, nobody would have traded Luka for Anthony Davis. I don't care if Luka calf strain was a Achilles tear. They still wouldn't have traded him for Anthony Davis. Because look at Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis still hurt. He's still not even playing.
I wanted to fail with Luka or win with Luka. It didn't matter.
Listen, bro, and that's how I feel. Like, bro, I would have rather him lose every year here than us trade him somewhere and somebody else come in here and win. Like, you know what I mean?
Like let me bitch about him. Let me complain about his efficiency. Let me call out his weight issues. Let me do it. You fell for it, and you traded him because you're dumb.
Bro,
Let us
listen,
complain.
You're not gonna hear none of that no more now that he with the Lakers. You're not gonna hear none of that.
No, he's about to get love bombed.
What? Man, Luka's gonna be everywhere because he only got 1 year of it on his contract left after this. So in all actuality, Luka could walk. You know what I'm saying? Like after this year, next year, he on then he a free agent. He can opt out and he can leave. LA not let him go nowhere. Man, Luka gonna be everywhere.
Yep.
You know, they're gonna appreciate him. And the NBA is fixed for the Lakers, man, because there's no way they, like, every time you get Kareem and Magic, you get Kobe and Shaq, you get LeBron and AD. Now you got Luka, and I'm sure by Thursday they gonna get a Miles Turner or a Walker Kessler. It's gonna be something, bro. Yeah, like the NBA is fixed for them, man. Like, and anybody that don't see that needs some glasses.
Yep.
So I don't know, TGK. I can't, bro. Like, you know, I can't root for the Lakers. I've always hated them my whole life. Even though LeBron my favorite player, Luka my second favorite player, I can't root for them. Like, I'm a watch because I want to see. I always wanted to see them play together. I always wanted to see, but I can't cheer for them. I can't. Like, I want Luka to win, but you'll never see me with. I never buy a Luka jersey. That's the Lakers. I never did it for LeBron. Like, I can't. Like, me as a man, I just can't go against that. So I don't know. I don't think I'm not doing the Mavs thing no more. Like, you know, we're not gonna have no more TV games no more next year. Well, we had almost 30 TV games this year. Next year we're gonna have as many TV games as the Sacramento Kings. Like,
we ain't gonna be on Christmas. We ain't on Christmas.
No more Christmas games. That's over with. No, you know what? They might let us play the Lakers on Christmas.
Yeah.
They'll let us play the Lakers on Christmas. So
but
Luka can come in and crucify us on Christmas Day.
Yep.
Bro, what if Kyrie walk?
It's gonna happen, bro. It's gonna, whatever the worst case scenario is gonna happen. It's because the worst case scenario already happened, so it's just gonna get worse.
And another thing, because I don't want to take up everybody. I know somebody else want to come. I was talking to my sister earlier. She was just like, so do you can't trade anybody. Like, even though he said he traded this man on his own, the people that own the team have to approve of this. And my sister asked me, she said, do you think that was the owners doing that and just had him be the fall guy? Him take the brunt of it? Like, oh no, this was me. But they wanted to get rid of him?
Bro, I feel that there's something far more deeper than what Nico is telling us. I think what's gonna happen is, I think the NBA and the Nattlesons colluded. I think they're like, hey,
of course,
you know,
we'll let y'all. We'll you know, some wink,
we'll
wink,
help,
nudge,
we'll help
nudge.
you get we'll help you in litigation in Texas and threaten Texas that we'll remove a team unless they give us, you know, a casino. They're gonna find a way to get casinos here, and then they're like, but we need to save the league. We need a superstar in LA. And then Nico's like, well, I'm not gonna do that. And they're like, look, Nico, you're friends with Pelinka. If we do this, just be the fall guy, and whenever the Mavericks fire you, Pelinka will be the president, and he'll step away from GM, and he'll give you a job. You're safe. Like it's all going to just be one big ass collusion, and it's going to play out over the next 5 years.
Yeah, because it don't make sense that like nobody got a chance to bid on him. Didn't that happen before? And they end up investigate. Like there's been no investigation. He admitted that him and Pelinka had a little wink, hush, hush behind the scenes. Like nothing has been said. Like I don't understand. It is, man, and I don't like it, bro. And I won't support it. You know, like I support y'all. You know, like I'm a member, and as long as you got your channel, I'm a support it. I'm always pay my membership every month, even if you don't watch no Mavs games, like because you know I consider you one of my friends, so I support my friends outside of this.
Likewise,
like
brother.
You and them, but man, as far as this team, man, I can't get jiggy with this shit, man. You know,
yeah,
I can't.
I think what I end up doing next, I think it'll be like a happy medium, and I think for everyone that's been watching what I have been doing, I think they'll be cool with where I go next, because the full transparency, Johnny B, like, you know, the bigger channels, like not to mention them, like what their viewership and their base, like they're good. Like regardless if the Mavs are bad or good, they're established. They're good. They can continue doing Mavs stuff. Like my channel would die. That's the difference. So I have to find a different medium to stay alive, and that's where I have to actually consider doing something different. If not,
yeah. But you a Mavs channel, so like, what do you do?
Well, thankfully, there's no Mavericks in my name, so I have the freedom and flexibility to do what I want to do. So yeah. Well, you'll see soon. You'll see soon.
You know, I'll be around, man. I ain't going nowhere. I'm standing in a group chat, like, you know, I jump in on the playback from time to time, just because I mean I do want to see Kyrie and AD. Like I do want to see what it look in PJ. Like I want to see what it looks like, right? I'm intrigued. Even though, you know, I'm done with the team, I still want to see. You know, I still think they need a point guard because Kyrie can't pass, and people need to start to realize that Kyrie cannot pass the ball for whatever reason. He can't. He throws more turnovers than anybody. Like he can't pass. So if they can get a real point guard, you know, they could probably do something. I don't see them winning a championship with this team. I don't. I don't think this is a championship team at all. Like we got 2 days to see what else they do, but I don't see this team. Like I really feel like the Nuggets would crush them. Like they don't have that engine. The engine to the car is gone. Yep. Like I told Melissa, like the engine is gone. So now you got a car, Kyrie the transmission. You know, like you missing a piece to run the car, and I don't see that. I don't see that out there. Like I don't see no available point guard that can make a difference here. So I don't know.
Yeah, me neither, bro. I appreciate you, brother, and we'll see what we all end up doing, man.
Hey, like I say, man, I appreciate you, bro. I'll be around.
Yeah, I appreciate it, brother. That is Johnny B, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all want to cry again? This is the tribute package from the Dallas Mavericks. I know I got 3 more people in here. 3 more added after I said the 3 more. But Colin, Lumpy, and Div, whenever I bring y'all up here, not to cut it short on y'all, but we need to move a little quicker. That way I could get ready to go sleep and start this new job tomorrow. But let's check this out real quick.
Here in the corner, Luka goes in. How did he do it? How did he do it? That is Luka magic.
Luka Doncic from Ljubljana, Slovenia, and Real Madrid.
How dare the Mavs create this bullshit? They don't deserve to create this. Fuck, man.
Basketball has given me so much. Since a little kid, I always had the ball in my hands. On the court, you can see, gives me joy. Since the first day till the last day I'll play. But off the court, I met so many people, and just gave me so much.
I enjoy watching him be a father. I enjoy watching him develop as a person first, and then the basketball stuff will take care of it. We all know how skilled he is. We all know his numbers and stuff like that. But no, he's just a good kid.
Now it's Luka. Doncic for the win. Oh yeah! And then he's about the best dunk we've ever seen out of Luka. Scoop to the hoop with a ball. Point 71 and 72.
Heartless ass organization. Something like watching that video package. How the fuck do you trade that? Like, it had to be collusion, bro. I'm about to bring up Colin. Let's get it going. How you doing, Colin?
Man?
Appreciate you waiting, brother.
This is my first time on your stream. You're really doing your thing, man. Great.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, man.
Good on you.
Seriously.
First things first, I am a diehard Blazers fan, and that clip you just played was the first seconds I was a Luka fan. Since that night, I've been a diehard Luka fan, and I am appalled by this trade. Like, just going beyond the face value of it, AD doesn't contribute more to the Mavs than Luka at all.
At all.
Max Christie, solid player, don't get me wrong, but that in a first-round pick and AD for Luka, and to the Lakers too. Like, it goes beyond just Nico Harrison. This affects every single GM in the league. Like, GMs are not going to want to do business with the Mavs anymore. They're all upset and angry that this was such a closeted private thing with just the Lakers. There were probably 15 better packages NBA teams could have put together to give a better return to the Mavs than the Lakers.
Yeah.
Like, it's just horrible to see. And as a Blazers fan, giving the Lakers another superstar, why? They've been steadily contending for 40 years. And the Mavs just give up on their superstar so he can go to LA. Like, there has to be something beyond just this trade.
It has to be, man. When you see these little highlight packages, like, it just does not make any sense whatsoever. There is no benefits to it financially for the Mavericks. You have lost a massive fan base, literally. Like, if you go to the playoff games, I just don't think they understand that they are not the Cowboys of Dallas. The Cowboys are always going to be good financially. Fans are just rabid and they don't really know the sport. They just say they're going to win every year. The Mavericks is a little different. And it's like they have no idea about this market, about the people of Dallas. They have no idea what they just did, bro. And it baffles me. I
don't know, man. And we're getting more and more facts as this trade.
And it gets worse. It gets worse.
It's worse. Nico Harrison is just digging his grave deeper and deeper and deeper. Like, it just came out that there was a better deal that the Lakers offered, but Rob Pelinka talked Nico Harrison down out of Dalton Connect in more firsts. Like, what are you doing, man? You're just ruining your franchise for no reason. Like, the Mavs were an exciting, somewhat young, like not the youngest team in the league, but a decently young core. But now it's just gone. No one, like, the energy in Dallas is gone. The synergy in Dallas is gone. Like, you can't just stick a near 33-year-old AD on the Mavs and expect to instantly become better. It's just not how that works. And you're halfway into the season. This would be a somewhat different thing if this was an off-season move where they get a full year of AD, a full year with Max Christie, so they can try and actually contend like Nico Harrison wants. But you're making this move with 30 games left in the season. Like, you're not going to have the reps and play time enough to actually contend this year. And it's a ticking time bomb now. Like, you have 2, maybe 3 years to make this trade worth it. And if it doesn't, like, your franchise is just ruined. Like, you get 1 pick that's in 2029.
Mm-hmm.
And if Luka's still on the team, that's not going to convey to a good pick. Like, they could have gone, man, like, if I'm the Mavs, if I'm Nico Harrison, and you're really that concerned about Luka's conditioning and, like, attitude towards the game, I'm calling up at least 5 other teams before the Lakers. Like, even though it's kind of ridiculous, you can call the Celtics. They can give you Jaylen Brown and 2 or 3 firsts, even trade, blockbuster trade, like absolutely blockbuster trade. But that's a better package. I mean, the Thunder have 17 firsts. They could have made something happen, although I don't think the Mavs would want to deal Luka to the Thunder. But, like, there's just so many other packages that Nico Harrison and the Mavs could have done, but they didn't. Like, the NBA has to investigate this. There's no way. Like, this is a league-ruining trade. You're giving away a top 3 player in the league to the biggest market in the league for pennies on the dollar. There's no way. There's no sort of collusion there.
As if that doesn't raise an eyebrow. As if they could have done this and just like, oh, no one would notice. Like, it's the worst. My worst nightmare happened, and it even wasn't this bad. That's the thing. The worst nightmare was Luka deciding to leave us in an offseason. That was one thing. Like, that was the worst nightmare for me. This is 20,000 times worse than that.
Oh, no, 100%. And
like, I never would have thought this was the actual reality in a nightmare that's worse than the nightmare I thought would have been the worst. Like,
exactly. And keep in mind, like I said, I live and die by Blazers basketball. I was heartbroken to see Damian Lillard traded. Like, genuinely heartbroken. And we got a better trade package
way better
Damian Lillard than Luka Doncic. Like, I don't understand. I was genuinely heartbroken to see Dame leave because he was the heart and soul of Blazers basketball for a decade plus. Like, the Blazers are – that's a whole other discussion. We're on Luka. But, man, and giving them to the Lakers, too, out of all teams. Like, there's no possible way there isn't some sort of collusion between the NBA or the Lakers franchise and the Mavs' new owners. There's just no way.
There has to be something there. It has to be something there. Because there's been so much talk about the NBA ratings dying, and a way to bring it back up is to infuse the Lakers. And, like, but that's not how you keep a league healthy. That's not how you keep a league healthy. Yeah, you get your ratings back, but you kill a whole freaking city off of enjoying the sport anymore.
It's like, I have not ran into a single Mavs fan that has a positive view of this trade. I don't think there is one. Like, there's no way you can view this trade for the Mavs positively. And it's horrible. Like, I just don't know what Nico Harrison is doing. Whoever let him run the Mavs front office needs to be fired themselves. But, man.
Yeah.
Like, I've genuinely, like, lost sleep over this for the past, like, 2 days. And I'm not even a Mavs fan.
That's
like,
crazy.
This is league-shaking news.
Yeah, bro. Like, and I hope those that are hearing it understand how big of a trade this was, because, like, I was doing my weekly show called Midnight Madness, which is now going to be the final show that I ever done of that podcast. I was doing my weekly show. I was live. The first, like, 23 minutes. You can ask Gina Kim that's in the chat. I don't know who else was there. Mr. Gucci was probably there. There was other people that were in there. And we had a great time the first 23 minutes because we know we're gearing up for Luka to come back. And I'm throwing out the whole, hey, is the Mavericks ship, is it sinking? Is it floating? This is like, because our whole goal was to stay above 500% by the time Luka gets back. And then we're off and running. And then they're like, hey, TGK, check your Twitter. I check my Twitter. And you could literally see me from like the 24 mark or whatever the case may be. From that point on, for the next 3.5 hours, I am having an outer body experience. And like I was up till 3 a.m. calling people on the phone, bro. Like not even caring if they're awake or not. But like the fact that you as a Blazers fan, you're as affected by this because I'm pretty sure you love basketball just as much as we do.
Oh, of course.
Like
I
this
also
hurts.
despise the Lakers. Like not many people besides Lakers fans like the Lakers. And
Yeah.
you're dealing a 25-year-old superstar with basically infinite potential to the biggest market in the league. Like, if that doesn't scream collusion to increase ratings, I don't know what does.
Like what? Why would you shoot a fan base in the head to try to protect your league when you're at fault for the league being the way it is? It wasn't our fault. It wasn't the Mavericks' fault. The reason the league didn't get ratings. But what did we get in return out of it? We get nothing. We get nothing.
I mean,
2 to 3 years from now, AD is past his prime and incapable. Kyrie is past his prime and he's probably not here. Nico is probably fired. Jason Kidd's probably fired. And this is a ghost town. This becomes a ghost town. You killed it. You ruined this entire team, bro. Colin, I have been a lifelong Mavericks fan. I live here. There's absolutely nothing they can do to bring me back unless they actually leave the city and bring a new expansion team here. That is the only way I would ever root for another Dallas basketball team.
And the
that
thing
is it.
I don't understand, Dallas, like the league recognizes it. Dallas has always been such a passionate basketball team. Like some of the first basketball I ever watched was the 2011 finals, Mavs versus Heat. And by the way, greatest finals run of all time, like not even close. But I was like 5, 6 years old watching Dirk Nowitzki and I can't name the role players of that Mavs team, but I was watching this destroy the big three. And I was thinking to myself, at 5 years old, how is this happening? Like, even at 5 years old, I was recognizing that LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh are nearly unbeatable, right? And Dirk Nowitzki and the Mavs did it. So from that day, I recognized that the Mavs were a force to be reckoned with, passion and drive-wise. But now, where is that? Your entire soul of the franchise is gone, and it's gone to LA. It's just,
bro.
It's a situation, man. I'm sorry for your franchise.
Well, it's not mine anymore, but I appreciate that.
Don't blame me.
If you get a chance, Colin, I'm gonna hit you with some history because the Mavericks and Blazers have some playoff history.
Yep.
Back in 2003, the Mavericks and the Blazers went to a whole Game 7, bro. And Dirk Nowitzki was there, of course, Nash and all that. I highly suggest you check out that series. It was pretty awesome, bro.
What,
it was back and forth.
That is near peak Jail Blazers era. Wow. I do need to check that out.
Yeah, I think you had who was it? Damon Stoudemire. I think I had Scottie Pippen on that team. Rasheed Wallace, Zach Randolph, Bonzi Wells, Sabonis, Ruben Patterson. Y'all had a team, bro. Y'all had a team. We had Nash, Finley, LaFrance, Nahara, Dirk, and Nick Van Axel. It was you gotta go check that entire series out. It was pretty awesome.
Straying away from the Mavs a little tiny bit, the Blazers are another cursed franchise. It's truly a tragedy. I mean, really in the NBA, like half the teams you can root for are just, it's more pain than joy, if anything.
Yeah.
Like, you can't tell me, if you ask like an average Brooklyn Nets fan or an average Charlotte Hornets fan, if those even exist, that they genuinely enjoy watching their basketball and enjoy watching their team, they're just lying to you.
Yeah.
Like, there are few teams in the league that are genuinely joyful to watch. And right now, the Blazers are one of them, actually. The Blazers are 7 of 8 in their last 8. And
y'all got a young, nice core, bro. Y'all got a nice young core, for sure.
We're on the up and up, but, optimism in the Blazers basketball does not really mix too well. So,
yeah.
I don't want to take too much of your time, bro. Thank you for letting me come on, speak my piece. Yeah. I genuinely feel so bad for you. Any Mavs fans that are looking for a new franchise, the Blazers are always looking for new fans. You're completely welcome. And thank you for doing this, man. You have a great rest
no
of your
problem. No problem, Colin. Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
Of course. You have a great rest of your night.
Too, bro. Appreciate it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got two more people to go. Two more people to go. Do I have anything else I want to show? Oh, I do have something I want to show y'all. Before I bring Lumpy up here, Lumpy, get your mic ready, get situated. Let me show y'all this, ladies and gentlemen. For those Mavs fans out there, check this out.
Here we go. Here we go.
That's for y'all Mavs fans. All right, I'm about to bring Lumpy up in here. What it do, Lumpy? How you doing?
What's up? It's Lumpy. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. How you doing, man?
Good. Well, not that good, but I'm all right. I'm all right.
Good,
man, I just wanted to share my relationship with the NBA over this past year. So I'm from a little town in Arkansas that some Mavs fans might recognize. It's called El Dorado, Arkansas. That's where Daniel Gafford's from, right?
Yep.
So I actually went to high school with him, and I played basketball 1 year with him. So I got, I feel pretty connected to him, even though I don't even know if he'd recognize me at this point. He's been in the NBA for a few years. So, but anyways, my family, we decided to go to a Mavericks game last year because they were playing the Wizards, right? And Daniel was on the Wizards, and we wanted to go watch Daniel, and the Mavericks are the closest team. And so we scheduled that, and then like the week before, whenever it was, if my phone pops up with a notification, Daniel Gafford has been traded. And I'm like, oh my gosh, we already got these tickets, man.
Yeah.
We got traded to the Mavericks. So we still got to go to the game and watch them. So that was crazy. So we and I've always been like a sort of a Luka Doncic fan. He's just great. He's so much fun to watch, and I really became a fan because last year we went to that game and we got to watch him a little bit, and then I watched him through the playoffs, and I just saw how crazy of a playoff run that was. Like the Mavericks, hear me out. They had no business being in the finals last year. I don't think. Like they got there, it was a crazy run. I think. Because come on, they beat the Clippers, who had like the quote unquote super team, right, with Harden and Kawhi, and then who did they beat next? The Thunder.
Yeah.
The best team in the West, the Thunder, right? And then they beat the Timberwolves, who just beat the Nuggets, who were also like one of the best teams, right? So it's like
all while Luka was on one leg, bro.
Right?
While Luka was on one leg.
And I'm sitting there watching the games. Luka's out there. You can see him bleeding from his knees, like through his leggings, bro. Like you can tell, like he's struggling out there. But he's going out there and giving them buckets every night. And I don't know, dude. I was watching that and I was like, wow, this guy's amazing, And then of course they get to Boston and they get kind of whooped by Boston, but like, whatever. It was the end of a long playoff run. Boston's a really good team, What are you going to do about it? Like I said, I don't think they really belonged in the finals last year anyways. They made that midseason trade. You'd think it would take a little bit longer to get your teammate chemistry up and stuff like that. But anyway, so I was just like, this is great.
Yeah.
And then come around this year, we were planning on going to another game. And all of a sudden I get this news the other day. And I'm like, this is crazy. Like I've never really been a professional sports fan because we don't have any in Arkansas, right? But then last year it's like, oh, I could get on board with these Mavericks, right?
Yeah, it's only a 2-hour drive, roughly.
Yeah,
roughly.
Well, it's I think like 3 or so. But
3 or 4. Yeah.
But yeah, and then all of a sudden they make the worst move in the history of professional sports, like
of professional sports, of every sport, out there. The worst one.
Yeah, I don't understand. And then part of the crazy thing is like the sports media and these people, they're jumping on this bandwagon that like Luka Doncic like never plays defense, that he's like completely out of condition and all this stuff. And it's like, dude, and they're like talking about how like they lost to Boston, and it's like that was a crazy team. Again, he carried them all the way through the playoffs. Like, it's just insane. Like, I don't care if he was out of shape, bro. I'm not trading Luka if he was selling fentanyl to minors, dog, like I don't care what he's doing. Like I'm not trading him.
Right,
That dude is box office. He's special. You know, people want to watch him play.
Yeah, he's box office, 1000%.
He plays different than anybody else in the whole league. You know,
Yeah.
he's not the best player, but he's the most entertaining. I think he does stuff that nobody else in the league can do. So, yeah. So I just can't believe what I've been seeing in the media. Everybody's saying like the Mavericks. You know, this is actually kind of a good move for the Mavericks in the short term. And I'm thinking like how? Like they got the rest of this season. Like they're not going to make it this season because they're just now adding Anthony Davis. It's going to take a while to get used to him and everything. So I don't think they have a chance this season. And then like what Anthony Davis has got like maybe 2 years left in him before he starts like downhill, like
really breaking down. Yeah.
So I don't know, man. It's just crazy.
It's unbelievable, and like I've been saying, the national media is gonna love bomb Luka now. They will never show a blown by stat percentage again. They will never pull that stat out again, ever again. They'll never bring that out. And he will never be slandered by the national media ever again. They're going to push him to the 9, and he deserves it because we've all felt that he should have been looked at and revered as the greatest player in the league right now. And it's going to happen now on the Lakers. And honestly, the way Nico and the Mavericks did this, like it makes me feel a little bit more comfortable that I am okay not being a Mavericks fan any longer because of how they did it. And so when I see Luka succeed and when I see Luka win championships and MVPs, I can find a way to be happy for him and for myself in a way, because it should have been like that. It should have been like that as a Maverick, but when it happens for him, I will be genuinely happy for him, and I won't feel bad that it's with the Lakers, because the Lakers, if I was a Lakers fan, they would have never done what the Mavericks did, basically.
Yeah, if the Mavericks win a championship this year or next year,
it don't matter.
I'm gonna be like, no, I don't care. Like I don't like y'all. I don't like y'all. It's not cool what y'all did. Like,
I will be happy for the players, but that's about it. I'll be happy for the fans that are left and the fans that bandwagon. Hey, I'm happy for y'all, but it just will never feel like it was about to feel whenever we would have got over the hump with Luka and Kyrie. That would have been right up there with Dirk's championship, and we couldn't get it. We didn't get that opportunity to get that experience, and that's what kills me.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. What I feel like what makes it so unappealing to me is like the lack of loyalty and integrity in the NBA these days.
Man.
Like,
yeah.
My family was we were Spurs fans to begin with like Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, Ginobili, and those guys. Like that was a crazy decade of winning, right? Like
amazing team, man.
Yeah,
amazing team.
It's so fun to watch. And then I loved Kawhi. I felt like Kawhi was the best player in the league, or at least getting very close to it when he was playing with the Spurs.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, all that injury stuff happens. They get mad at each other, him and the organization, and they split up. And I'm like, oh my gosh, what the heck is going on with this, man? Like, I was so excited about the Spurs. I love Kawhi. I wish he could have just stayed. And then now I done got burned again with Luka and the Mavericks. So it's just sad, man.
How can people watch this sport and get invested, bro? This is crazy. But Lumpy, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you jumping on, man, and sharing your thoughts. I really do, because like to get these outside perspectives outside of Dallas, the fact that you bought into this team and you got right back, you got back into the sport when you were kind of like out of it, right? And Gafford brought you back in, and then you liked the Mavericks and Luka. Like the fact all that happened, and it kind of confirms everything I've been thinking. Like the Mavericks were on the cusp of creating their own legacy within the league, and they said no. And it's sad, but I appreciate you stopping by, man.
Yeah, y'all keep showing my boy Gafford love, though, okay? Even if you hate the Mavericks, show my boy Gafford some love.
We love Gafford, man. We be in his Discord when he's live and this and that. We love Gafford. We love the landlord. I don't know if you saw my latest video that I did of his like a week ago. I was like, the landlord's here to stay, and I broke down all his stats. I love everything he does. It's just the Mavericks are not the Mavericks anymore. They are just the Dallas Adelsons or whatever they are. The Adelson Mavericks. That's what it is. It's not. The
Yeah,
same.
I was already mad when I saw the trade rumors about him.
Yeah. Oh, I was
And
pissed
then,
off.
and then the most outrageous thing happens, even crazier than that. So, anyways, all right. Well, I appreciate you having me on, man. Hope y'all have a good night. God bless y'all.
Hey, likewise, brother. Appreciate it, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got one more guest. Let me put this charger in this camera right here. Before I bring up Mr. Div, let me make sure there is no other thing I can show. Hold on. I like this right here. Nah, I ain't gonna show. Let's get straight to Div, man. I wish I had an intro for Div. Do I have an intro for Div? Let me see. Do I have an intro for Div? It's, you know what's sad is like all of these. Remember this little cutscene I had?
TGK TV now presents the Mavs Twitter Tournament, live from Dallas, Texas at the 4 Oak Cliff Center. The tournament of Mavs Twitter legends. Who will step up and take the crown? Who will reign supreme in a battle for ultimate Twitter dominance? It all goes down right here at the inaugural Mavs Twitter Tournament.
Like, I did that for Mavs Twitter, bro. We had an event for Mavs Twitter that featured Slightly, Mavericks Digest, and all the big names. We did that. I was a part of that. It was streamed on this channel. Out of the love of the Mavericks, bro. And then I started the Midnight Madness podcast. This podcast had over like 50 episodes. People looked forward to this. Like, I looked forward to it. And then we had a draft on here. We had an NBA fantasy draft, bro. Y'all remember all the segments we did on here? Look at this one. We had that segment. Remember with the previous game part of the pregame show? I'm showing all this now because we're never going to see it again. Remember my favorite fucking segment, the opponent review, where I will deep dive the Dallas Mavericks opponent of that night, and then I'll start it off with this.
How you want it? Show me my opponent. Show me my opponent.
And then you know what else? And then whenever we deep dive the opponent, and I was like, what is Jason Kidd going to do? And we would do the coaching with Kidd segment.
Yeah, I'm not the savior here. I'm not playing. I'm watching, just like you guys. That's just the season. No one's dying. So write some positive shit.
I just asked you a question.
And I'm giving you a fucking answer.
Like, we had an amazing run, bro. We were developing and building and helping the Mavericks maintain this social standing amongst its fans and in the league and all that. Div, I'm sorry I'm delaying you, but I'm going to get to you right quick, brother. And then we had a referee segment.
Technical foul.
And then on top of that, whenever news broke during the stream, we had a breaking news segment. All of this shit was built brick by brick. Brick by brick. I don't have no corporate entity. I don't have no contractual obligation. This was me being an actual Mavs fan, a diehard Mavs fan, doing this out of the passion that I have for the team, bro. All this was like real. I don't make real money out of this. I don't. But I loved my team that fucking much, man. I loved my team that much, bro. I loved my team that much. And then when I first discovered Marcel, I found him when he had 500 subscribers, bro. I reached out to him. I was like, I need you on this show. And I created a freaking a graphic for him as well when I introduced him.
Mavericks Digest.
Like all of this stuff, bro. All of this stuff, I'm gonna miss it. I am. Because I am big about integrity. I am big about loyalty. I am big about these things. And the Mavericks do not have it. So let me open the Luka Lounge for Div to get up in here and let's get it going, man.
Great graphics, man. This shit made me laugh though.
Man, all of this we did all of this, bro. We did all of this. I have to say goodbye to it, man. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna piss people off like I usually do.
Oh God, no, don't.
But I gotta tell you something.
Wait,
okay.
This is a funeral. This is a funeral.
I got you. But I gotta tell you, what's the GM's goal, man? It's to win, right?
But you're not. You're not, Div.
Nico,
you're not.
Hold on. Nico's a straight shooter. He said, "I want everyone to come back. What? 10% better, 15% better,
15% better. Yes.
Right. Be honest. Did Luka come back better?
No.
So in his eyes, he saw the reason they lost was because he was hurt. He wasn't 100% in the finals and throughout the playoffs. Had he been 100%, they might have won. Okay? So he's looking at it going, and the ownership has to be convinced of this too. He really believes Luka Doncic right now is not as good of an opportunity to win as it is with an Anthony Davis. That's what he believes, right? And he's looking at it, and he convinced, obviously, the team to say, do you want to commit to another Joel Embiid situation? That's how you sell it to the owners, right?
Right.
And they're looking at it going, yeah, I don't, or do you want a cup right in the next 2 years? We have a real good chance here. We get AD. When you look at all these other West teams, who the hell is going to compete with us? We're the best defensively, right? I'm just saying.
No,
if you look at these teams,
I hear you.
You're replacing 28 points with 25 points, right?
This is going to fall on deaf ears, bro. This is going to fall on deaf ears because you know why?
I'll tell you what. I'm
a 15% less Luka is still better than 100% Anthony Davis. It's still better than a 25% better Max Christie. It's better than anything you could have brought me. A 85% Luka is better than a 1,000% Anthony Davis. There is just absolutely no way. There's no way you could sell me on, hey, you didn't meet the 15% better percentage. I got to trade you. Like, that doesn't make absolutely no sense to me.
No,
it doesn't.
I'm saying to you how he's looking at it. I'm giving you a perspective.
No, and I get you.
I'm not saying I agree with this shit.
Devil's advocate. I got it.
I'm saying to you, here's the perspective he's looking at. Does he want to commit all this money, and then he's going to have a hell of a time trying to get another player? Okay? It's going to be tough if people want money, because you're going to have the most expensive player on your roster and Kyrie to sign next year. That locks your team in. So if he didn't believe that we could beat teams the way we are right now with Luka, then he's going to bring someone in that he thinks has a better chance of doing it in the short term. Why? Because his thing is as well his job. And he made a comment about that when he said, well, we might not be here for 10 years. So his vision is, I want to win now, right? Mavs fans are looking at it like long-term perspective. We're going to have fun watching this guy for 10 years, right?
Right.
He's not going to be around in 10 years. How many GMs are, right?
Yeah.
Especially if he fails. And it's a new ownership as well. So the chances are they want their own guy if they start losing, right? So he's looking at it from that perspective. I see why he did what he did. But here's the part that really blows my mind. You literally could have done this in the summer and you would have got way the hell more, right?
Right.
When Pelinka sits there and tells you, hey, you just told me all these negative things about him. Well, I don't want to give you all this stuff for him. Then you say, okay, see you in the summer. I'll see what everybody else will give me. Right?
Man,
You play
You
it
have
out.
no remorse at this funeral,
I'm
Div.
saying-
You have
but
no
listen,
remorse.
what I'm
Are you
saying is-
hurting like us? Are you hurting?
What I'm saying is you play it out. You play it out. You play the playoffs. If he ends up winning you the chip, great. If he doesn't, now you have more of a reason to trade him. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, when I look at it big picture, it's like, what the hell are you doing in one way, right? I get why he did it. He literally thinks he has a better chance to win with an AD. Here's the other part that blows me away. You're worried about his conditioning. What the hell, man? AD is not the perfection of, conditioning either. He gets injured like crazy. So that's the part that blows me away. It just doesn't make sense. And I actually like what you said earlier about the conspiracy thing. That makes more sense, man.
It does. It does. Can I show you something?
Yeah.
Let me show you something. So look at this right here. You see this? I don't know if you can. Oh, okay, you can. So you see that first apron number, right?
Yeah, 178.
Luka is getting what, 45 right now?
Yeah, and he'd get what, 69?
He'd get 69. It wouldn't be next year. It wouldn't be next year. It'd be this year, right? 26, 27. That's when he would start getting 69, right?
Right.
Right now we're under the first apron. So look at next year. Next year, you could have signed Kyrie. You could have signed Dinwiddie. You could have signed everybody. Literally, you could have signed everybody and kept the team you had. And then, right? So Luka's at 45. So you need what, 24 more million to open up? Take a look at this, Div.
Mm-hmm.
215 million is your first apron in 2 years. We had enough fucking money to fucking keep Luka.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, that's a good
We had enough money to keep fucking Luka. What in the fuck is fucking
So he didn't
stupid
want
ass
him.
Nico trying to sell me? We had
didn't
enough
want
money. There wasn't a financial thing. We had it.
So then it's got to be a conspiracy thing, man. It doesn't make sense. Because you could have got way more for him, man. Like, it just doesn't make sense. I can't believe it. If you really don't believe in this guy, nobody else knows the shit you know. At the very least, get more for him. Like, I just can't believe it. Run it once more, right? And if you fail, fine. You have a little bit more of an excuse, right? But right now, it looks like, man, I can't believe he didn't get shit. He literally got one player who's 32, and he gave up a second, and he got a first. Like, what?
Div, we had enough money, bro. Div, we had enough money to stay under the first apron the next 2 years. We had it.
Crazy, yeah.
We had it.
That's crazy, man.
So what are you gonna do moving forward, Div? Because I do gotta sleep, and I have one more special guest.
I'm gonna still watch you guys, man. I want to watch you.
No, not us. I'm asking you. What are you gonna do as a fan? Are you gonna watch the Mavericks and Luka, or are you just gonna watch just the Mavericks?
I'm a Luka fan, so of course I'm gonna cheer for Luka, right? I am a Luka fan, but Mavs fan because of the fans.
Got it.
Because of guys like you, right?
That's
why I want to watch you guys. But I hope you guys expand.
I
I know, but I hope you guys expand and do some content on Luka or something. Oh, that'd be great to watch.
Oh,
that'd be great to watch.
Just you wait, sir. Just you.
All
wait.
right, on. That's good to hear. TGK, that's good to hear.
Well, I appreciate
and you know
bringing.
What? It might
go
give
ahead,
you
go
a
ahead.
lot of. It might give you a lot of viewers too, because I'll tell you the one thing about the LA market, it's freaking humongous.
They're like the Dallas Cowboys of the NBA, brother.
Yeah. So that'll be interesting. Okay,
yeah,
man.
I appreciate
Great
you stopping
show
by,
as
brother.
usual.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
for
sir.
sure.
Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to close the show with a good friend of mine. I will always appreciate what he started his channel a year ago, and now it is going to the moon. And I feel bad that we traded a fucking superstar as his channel was blossoming and going crazy, and I hope it continues to go crazy. He sent me to my first ever NBA Finals game, which I will cherish to the grave, ladies and gentlemen. None other than the great and the one and the only and the incredible Mr. Mavericks Digest, ladies and gentlemen.
Mavericks Digest.
Marcel, how you doing, brother?
This changes everything. I've refrained from using that title for the duration of this whole debacle. I wanted to kind of go at a more serious tone, but trust me, I wanted to use it because I felt like it was very appropriate. But I feel like opposed to opposite of how other people may have felt that have come on to your event sesh. I think I may have a different idea or a different way of thinking. And I'm not saying this is something that everybody should follow, right? This is just me. This is how I feel now after I've had a few days to like process it. I am still numb. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not heartless. I am just numb to it. But the fact of the matter is life goes on. And the sun will come up tomorrow. The day will show itself. There will be a game tomorrow. The Dallas Mavericks will continue. Not just because Luka's gone doesn't mean that we stop playing basketball. And I know a lot of people don't want to hear that. I know a lot of people really want to just sit in their feelings, mourn, and feel how they feel. And people have every right to feel how they want to feel. I'm never going to tell anybody to shut up and get over it. But me personally, I'm ready to move forward because I made this channel a year ago, out of the love for the organization, through the ups and the downs. I don't want to be presumptuous and say this is the worst moment in Mavericks history, even though it feels that way. But let's not forget when we had 2 seasons with only 4 wins, way back when.
Marcel, bro. We talking about Luka though, man.
I know, and I'm not trying to downplay it at all. I'm really not, and I understand the implications of what happens next. I understand that the future is a big unknown, but we also don't have faith in the future. I get that. However, there are other players on this team that deserve our support still, that are still going to show up every day to every game and give it their all. You got to think about Kyrie. Who knows where his head is at? I see reports that he still plans on signing an extension, but I'm waiting till he says something. I don't really want to go off of what, every other reporter or, media personnel says. I want to hear from Kyrie Irving's mouth what he plans on doing, because I feel like now in his career, he doesn't have to sugarcoat shit. If he wants to leave or if he's not happy, I'm sure he'll just flat out say it. But Kyrie deserves our support. Klay Thompson, who came here for Luka, and I know he's probably like, well, damn, egg on my face. He still deserves our support. Just like PJ Washington, Mr. Stand on Business himself, deserves our support. Gafford, who has turned a corner, who really turned a corner this year, who turned back the clock to last year when we first got him, right? Like, he's playing great. He deserves our support. And let's not be, and at least from my perspective, what I've seen, there's been a very small minority of fans who are being disrespectful towards Anthony Davis. Obviously, you're worried about his health. You don't think you got a fair return for Luka, which I totally agree with. We could have Dalton Connect, Anthony Davis, and multiple first-round picks. At least that gives you some semblance of a future. Nico Harrison does not know what the art of the deal is. Homie needs to pick up a book, but I digress. Anthony Davis has done nothing wrong, and he deserves our support. Everybody, from the guys that, the starters, the bench, Jason Kidd, like, feel how you want to feel about the front office. You can hate them. You can protest. You can go out in front of the AAC. I heard that in the next home game, fans are going to throw Luka jerseys onto the court. Like, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with people not wanting to go to games because they don't want to give them money. I'm fine with that. People are canceling their season tickets. People are canceling their Mavs TV subscription that literally just launched this season. I get that. Feel how you want to feel. But me personally, I see 14 guys in a Mavericks jersey that still deserves my support, because those 14 guys don't give up. Those 14 guys don't quit. They're not walking out on us just yet. It's the Dallas Mavericks, not the Luka Mavericks. And that hurts to hear. I'm not trying to undermine this. I understand we lost a generational talent. We lost the cornerstone, the lifeblood of Dallas. Everything ran through Luka, bro. And I've said many times on my own channel, when we didn't have Luka, things did not feel okay. But when we had Luka, we knew things were going to be okay. And that's why a lot of people are hurt, because we don't have Luka and we know he's not coming back. I don't care if he's a free agent and Nico Harrison and everybody gets fired. He's not coming back to his organization. He is not Seth Curry. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me 2-3 times, I'm not Seth Curry. You know what I mean? So regardless, it is still the Mavericks, right? When Dirk was here, Jason Kidd was here. I know a lot of people are still salty about the Steve Nash trade. I get that too. Even back in the day when we had Ron Tarpley, when we had Michael Finley, it's the organization that we fell in love with well before we fell in love with Luka. And again, tough pill to swallow. The organization for the foreseeable future, unless you believe in all the conspiracy theories of going to Vegas, for the foreseeable future, the organization is still the Dallas Mavericks. And again, if you don't want to support, if you want to protest in your way, you're not going to hear me say anything bad about it. I'm all for it. I am all for sticking it to these billionaires. And I tweeted out the other day, billionaires do not belong in sports. And there are some exceptions. I think Mark Cuban, regardless of how you feel about he made all these mistakes and he did all this dumb stuff as the majority owner. Okay, but he was doing it because he thought that that's what the team needed. He passed up on many great players because he wanted to get Dwight Howard, and that was egg on his face because he thought that's what this team needed. He locked DeAndre Jordan in his house, you know what I'm saying? Or what? He was driving around looking for DeAndre Jordan, whatever the story was, because he thought that's what this team needed. He got Luka because he knew that's what this team needed. And many other good moves, bad moves, regardless of how you feel, Mark Cuban actually cares about basketball. He actually cares about this team. Name another owner who is on the floor at every game like Mark Cuban was, who interacts with the people like Mark Cuban. I used to date this girl who worked for the Mavericks organization, and I don't really like bringing up my exes, but I do. But I used to date a girl that used to work for the Mavs organization, not like a big role, but it was like a smaller role. But she told me how one day it was like a week or two before Christmas, Mark Cuban literally came out to their little office where they were working and just handed everybody an envelope, $10,000, everybody.
Damn.
Mark Cuban cares.
Yeah, he did.
And I'll always defend Mark Cuban. I may joke about him, and I'll make a joke and goof on him, but I'll never sit up and say that Mark Cuban doesn't care, because I've only seen a small handful of times of this new ownership at the games. When they are at the games, to be honest, that Miriam Adelson be looking like she just rolled out of bed, fuzzy slippers, a muumuu, hair tied up. Got coffee, got a tumbler full of coffee for a 9 p.m. game. Ma'am, what are you doing?
So
you know what I'm saying?
So my question, Marcel, because we're for the first time ever, we are polar opposites.
Yeah.
You're here at my Mavericks funeral. What is you're here to visit me, right? Because the death of my team that I knew has died, and I am burying them. I am memorializing them. How do you move forward knowing that diehard fans have died rooting for this team, and how are you going to be able to keep the positivity moving forward for the fans and for this organization?
So I'm gonna do exactly what I did during the playoff run when we knew Luka was hurt, Maxey was hurt. We're up against the Thunder, going back and forth. People were unsure. Literally, the entire finals run, almost after every loss that we had, leading all the way to the finals, where people were crashing out, I literally said, we'll be okay. We'll be fine. Things are okay. We made it to the finals. We did lose. We lost in the finals, but we made it to the finals, right? So, my faith in this team doesn't start with ownership. My faith in this team doesn't start at the front office like Nico Harrison. My faith in this team starts with the people who actually lace up every single night and go on that floor. That's why I said they deserve our support. The players. Fuck the front office. Fuck the ownership. Shit, fuck the security that don't even really pat you down when you walk in. You could probably walk into the AAC with the 8-ball of Coke in your back pocket. Come on now.
Yeah.
I'm not advocating for drugs. I'm just saying, it's a joke, right? But, I am here for the players. And I understand this might be your funeral. People that may feel like you feel like they don't know how to move on and be positive. For me, I have gained so much from being a part of this community. I'm blessed to have a channel that's booming right now. And I'll send you the screenshots of my sub counts, because I've grown in size, but I've also lost a lot of subscribers. And I understand why. I totally understand why. But from the past year that I've been doing this, I've met amazing people like yourself who gave me the first content creator to bring me, to ask me to collab. You brought me on your show, and I've been on there many times before, and I'll always be thankful for the opportunities that you gave me, as well as I do cherish our friendship. Just like We Talk Mavs, I'll always shout out We Talk Mavs anytime I get a chance. Those guys are amazing, and many other people. I have created, in my eyes, and I don't know how other people may feel, but I've created lifelong bonds with people in the community. And I think that is the reason why I will continue to be a Mavericks fan. And I don't look at it as I'm supporting them. I'm supporting the community because I care about the people that I met. I care about you. I care about JB. I don't know if he's listening. But JB, I do care about you. We go back and forth, but dog, like, I care about you just like Gina, just like Div, just like Ben, just like everybody else in our group chat, just like everybody else that I've met, slightly biased. We Talk Mavs, yourself, Locked On Mavs, anybody else that I've missed, Lockbox Entertainment, shout out to him. Like, everybody that I've met, I've connected with, like, shit, man, we threw that Mavericks basketball tournament over the summer. And I hope we do that again. I don't care how we feel. I want to do that again. The community is the most important thing when it comes to this fan base. Because whether we have Luka, whether we have Dwight Powell, whether we have Jason Kidd, we got each other. We got each other, right? Like, I sent you to the NBA Finals, dog. I didn't send a billionaire. I didn't send some rich guy. I didn't send, Nick Angstad from Locked On Mavs. Like, I sent a friend, someone in the community, to a finals game.
Oh.
That's what's so important to me. That's like for me personally, that's what I take from this, is that I am going to be positive and I'm going to continue to cover the Mavs. And I'm going to, in this upcoming days, I do have to shift my focus, and I feel like I'm harping too much on the trade, and I need to change my focus to how do we move forward. We need to talk about Anthony Davis and what he can provide for this team. We got to talk about how Max Christie, and what he can be for this team long-term down the road if he does stay. I don't know if we flip him. I don't know what's going on. Honestly, after we trade Luka, there's nothing out of the realm of possibility. I mean, we could sell the team to China, and now we're the Guangdong Mavericks. You know what I'm saying? Like, who knows? Who knows what could happen? But at the end of the day, I'm doing this for Mavericks fans. And I will always do this for Mavericks fans. I'm not doing it for Nico, not the Adelsons, not the Dumonts. And honestly, I don't like our owners. The moment I found out who they were, I'm like, they look like dorks. Literally dorks. I wish Mark Cuban sold this team to a basketball head, like a sports fanatic. Someone that knows basketball and understands. Because like I said, billionaires do not belong in sports because they don't care about the heart of sports fandom and competitiveness. Like, these losers only care about dollar signs. And what's crazy is, you would think if you stay competitive and you stay strong and a good team and be successful, the money will freaking follow. Look at the Warriors. Literally one of the most valued team in the NBA. And that's only because of Steph and Draymond and Clay and those guys and what they were able to do for that team and bring multiple chips. That's why they make so much money. That's why they're profitable. Why do you think? Do you know how much Mark Cuban bought this team for?
Like $285 million, man.
Millions. And he sold it for billions. Yes, inflation might be a part of it, but he built this bitch brick by motherfucking brick. He put his heart and soul to make this team profitable. And we have one chip. We had 2 finals. Well, I guess you could say 3 finals appearances, but it was like 2 before he sold it. So, like, you gotta have people, if you're gonna have owners, they have to care about the sport. They have to care about the team. They have to care about the spirit of what it means to be a sports team before the business. And I get it. At the end of the day, it is a business. But do you think fans care about that, though? When you raise ticket prices, when you raise concession prices, when you make it harder for people to even... The reason why I still do watch-longs is because there's a large contingent of Mavs fans who still don't know where to go to watch the game.
Yep.
And that's all a business decision. Shit, you remember last year with Bally Sports? God dang, bro.
Can't watch nothing.
That's the reason why Stream East was doing so well, bro. Like, it's because of Bally Sports. But again, the business can make the regular fan not want to invest. But I do think, and I'm not going to tell you what to do. This is your channel. Thank you for having me on. You do what you want. But I will say this, though. It's up to people like me. It's up to people like you. Lockbox Entertainment. Locked On Mavs. It's up to who else? We talk Mavs. I don't want to make sure I'm missing nobody. It's up to Slightly Biased. and any other content creator I may have forgotten, I apologize, but it's up to us to keep this thing going for the fans, because you know damn well the national media ain't gonna do it. I can't give up because no one's gonna be there in my place. I can't give up because no one is going to care about the fans like we care about the fans. Slightly biased, me putting on these theatrical skits that are just so amazing, and the things that he does is so creative. And I think of myself as a creative and funny guy, but like I could never think of the things that Slightly does. But he puts his heart and soul into it for the fans, to give them great content to look at and laugh at. Shout out to Nick and Isaac on Locked On. Those guys are on national television. Those guys are they took it from the tube to the TV, like to the big screen. Like they're doing it for the fans. We talk Mavs. Those guys are amazing at what they do, and those are probably the two content creators I can say that will never jeopardize their integrity for fandom. They will always be the pulse. They have a pulse on the fan base. We talk Mavs, like they're important to the fan base. They're not every fan is leaving. There are still fans that are going to be here. And I don't care if it's 1 fan, 5 fans, 10 fans, or a newborn baby named Luka. I'm putting out content for Mavericks fans because they deserve it. Because if I don't, who will?
That was beautiful. Let me show you something, Marcel. Let me show you something before I got one more guess, and then I'll close this. I was supposed to close this an hour ago, but before I hit play on this, all right. Hold on. Let me go back here. So I'm a hit play on this video, right? Let me show you. What is this doing? And then go here. Okay. What the hell am I? All right. So whenever you hear the song playing over this video, the hook in the lyrics that you're hearing, it says, "I should have taken more pictures when I had you. I should have given you more kisses and hugs whenever I could. I hope my people never move away. And if I get drunk today, I hope they help me out. I should have taken more pictures when I had you. I should have given you more kisses and hugs whenever I could. I hope my people never move away. And if I get drunk today, I hope they help me out." And I leave with this, that the Mavericks fan base was built off of loyalty, integrity, trust, and all that. And the stain that I feel from the organization is unrepairable. And I appreciate what you're gonna do, and I appreciate that you are gonna give something for the Mav fans that could see past it. I just can't. And but just wanted to share that with you.
Man, that was beautiful, bro. That was beautiful. But like I said, I don't condemn anybody for wanting to stop. Because look, I love a protest. I love sticking it to the people above, let them know that my voice matters and my choice matters, and that you are not untouchable. I went to the AAC on Sunday, and Sunday, Saturday, whenever we played the Cavaliers, like I went out there, for a brief moment to see what was going on, and I took pictures, and like I loved it. And the fact that people, they weren't there for an hour, they were there all night. Like I love that. That's why I want to do this. The community cares. I don't think there's another fan base that would show this much emotion if their best player left or got traded. And we've seen some crazy trades in the NBA, and I don't think we've seen one this crazy. But I don't think that there's a fan base better than the Mavs when it comes to showing love to your best player. And because of that, again, I don't care if it's 5 people, 1 person, a newborn named Luka, watch my channel. I'm going to report on the Mavs. I'm going to put out my content. I understand that everything, and like I'm not even like bragging when I say this, because I understand my channel is doing very well right now. It's going to take a fucking nosedive cliff, just a jump. It's going to just dump. The moment everything calms down, everyone's kind of getting over it. My channel is going to be probably worse than what it was before this trade, and that's fine. As long as there's someone listening, I'm going to put it out. But you and others that feel like you, I don't fault you. I'm not gonna scold you. You know, everyone's allowed to feel the way that they feel, and that's just that.
Appreciate it, brother. Thank you for stopping by, man. Thank you for
As
stopping by.
always, I got like 4 friggin' videos to record. I'm tired, bro. It's 10 o'clock. I'm tired, bro.
I know, man. I'm starting my first day tomorrow, and I'm like, man, I got one more guest, and that'll be it. We'll end it there, man. Appreciate it, brother.
For sure, man. I'll talk to you later.
All right, man. All right, got one more guest, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a very interesting one. I have history with Hick here, and I think what y'all are going to hear, I am just assuming that y'all are going to hear some of the best outside perspective, outside of Dallas perspective, that you're probably going to get. It's going to be raw. It's going to be real. It's going to tell you what you needed to hear a long time ago, because like I told them and everyone else, as a Mavericks fans, we give people a long leash of failure until you can figure it out. But again, when you have an outside perspective, you're not a Mavs fan. You're looking at it with a different kind of lens. And so I bring up Hick into the Mavericks funeral. What it do, Hick? How you doing, brother?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
How you
Loud and
feeling,
clear.
brother? How you feeling?
I feel like shit, man. If I'm being completely honest, I feel like absolute shit. Utilizing the last couple of days to get my feelings out, to vent, to mourn.
It's like, brutal.
Luka was my superhero, bro. Even as a fucking older man, dog. Like, sports is that you get away from reality, man. You know how much shit is going on in the real world. Luka was the happy pill. My Mavericks were my get away from reality, and they ripped all of that away. Like, this just pisses me off, man.
Yeah, it's brutal for sure, because I got a bunch of Mavs fans that come up, obviously, and you could tell some of them are crying and shit, so it's like, I feel bad, you know what I mean? I know my co-host doesn't feel as bad, but I always feel bad, because it's like, the gravity of it is just it's just so insane. It's so insane. Obviously, yeah, I'm the very few that could say the opposite, right? Like, everyone's in shock or whatever, and I'm in that small 1% that saw it coming. But yeah, but no, it is brutal, and I feel bad for you guys. I feel bad for Mavs fans just in general, bro. It's terrible. It is.
Yeah, I don't know if I could and I hope the Mavs fans that are Mavs fans, they might look at me a little bit differently, and I get it, but again, I just can't, man. I no, like you never,
Bro,
in a million
you're
years.
doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing.
Yeah, like in a million years, you never do what you did, and the way you did it, the way you constantly are doing it right now, the more articles that come out, the worse the shit gets. Like I've been saying, Hick, get this team out of my fucking city. Give me a brand new expansion team, and give it to Dirk. Let Dirk fucking run it, because I promise you, this would have never happened. Luka was about to return from being injured, and they were gonna go on a run because he is that damn good. Regardless of what kind of trades they made, regardless of whatever roster construction we needed, regardless of whatever we needed, it didn't matter. Luka was gonna get you as far as
you gotta try it no matter what. You gotta try it. So I mean, I totally agree with that. Like, regardless of what my feelings are, you had to try it. You can't take this way out. You can't. I understand why he did it, but you just can't take this way out. It's such a lose-lose situation no matter what. You know what I mean? But this is like sneaky under the covers, right? Like, this is just like the worst way you could have handled it. I'm talking about Nico, obviously.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, and as for like all the content creators and all this shit, I mean, I was listening to Mavs Digest and whatever. I'll keep it 100, dude. I really don't respect any of the sort of people that are, like, he made a comment, and I'm just going to touch up on it. He said, like, I don't know any other fan base, he said something like that. I don't know any other fan base that would do such and such emotions, and I really don't buy it, Like, if this was Philadelphia and Luka was on the 76ers and they did this, they'd probably be throwing shit into the fucking stadium and breaking windows. Like, at the end of the day, I think the reaction has been pretty good. Like I do. Like I think there's a lot of hatred. I don't think there's enough. I really don't. I think it's been a little too soft. Um, because I really don't think people understand the gravity of this trade. Never in the history of the NBA or just in sports in general have we seen someone this young who puts up numbers similar to Jordan and Wilt get traded for a 32-year-old person nicknamed Street Clothes. So, people could sit there and support this guy all they want because, if people say they're supporting the Dallas Mavericks, they're supporting Nico Harrison. This isn't supporting the Dallas Mavericks anymore, and I don't know if people can even contemplate it like that. I really don't. This guy has gone into the franchise and he's completely stripped it down from what it once was and basically changed it into his own little experiment. And if people want to rock with that, bro, that's fucking crazy to me. Honestly, it's insane to me.
I kind of agree in the sense that it has been kind of mild mannered. Like bringing a casket to the stadium is about as crazy as it got, or even leaving some graffiti. Saturday, I hope there's something Saturday. Like I ain't wishing for someone to get.
I can't wait to see the reaction in the first home game.
Yeah,
I'm really like I hope it's really good or just empty or anything. Like
I that's what I'm hoping for, and I'm gonna start pushing that. I'm gonna start promoting it Saturday. Go and let's fill up the Plaza Center and just revolt and hopefully the arena's empty. I wish and I pray that the arena's empty. But I agree. It has been a little bit mild, considering the player, bro. Like,
dude, it has been mild. Like, we got to be real about it. Like, like when I was hosting the space, right when the trade happened, a couple of people were like in their car driving to the AAC. I mean, only like 6 people went. Like when it happened, it was super late. But and then they said something about like, okay, 12 p.m. or whatever the fuck, or noon. And then that was just, I mean, there was like no one there. And I'm just like kind of sitting there like, dude, like, what the fuck, Like, guys, come on, bro. Like, this is crazy, This has to be, like, I don't know. I was just a little kind of like disappointed in that. Hopefully it's better like when the home game comes. And I see there's a lot more interactions right now with the that protest before it or something.
Yeah.
So hopefully that'll be good.
Yeah, and I hope so too.
Yeah. But I mean, let's get down. Like I'm kind of being soft right now. Let's get down to Nico Harrison.
Right.
Are you down? Are you down for that?
Yeah. Let's bury him.
Okay. Yeah. So number one, I tweeted out earlier. It's just hilarious to me how all these big Mavs accounts, and they try to cancel me. All these big Mavs accounts.
I think it was me, but yeah, go
ahead. They literally sat here because if anybody knows who I am and you've gone to my spaces, I'm probably the most negative person ever. And it's not because I want it's not like I'm a miserable person outside of watching the Dallas Mavericks. Like I'm a normal human being, but I'm pretty consistent, with Nico Harrison. And when I look at all these big accounts, I mean, they've been riding Nico so hard and protecting him and saying Nico's cooking and all this kind of stuff. And it's led up all the way to this. And it took Luka Doncic for you to lose your franchise player for people to realize that you've been in a joke. It's, and I get Luka kind of, him taking you to the finals has kind of hidden all the mistakes in this organization, and it's hidden all the sort of weird, devious plans that Nico Harrison, and whether it's the old front office in terms of Mark Cuban or even the new front office, right? This has always been a devious plan, guys. It's always been a devious plan, and the signs were always there, okay? And you kind of said earlier, well, if you're not a Mavs fan, you can maybe see those things and not be so blinded. Maybe you're right. But Nico Harrison, to me, in the last 3 to 4 years, has demonstrated exactly what I knew what was going to eventually happen and what was going to be the final blow. Now you see all the reports about them, trying to push him out, and, Luka making statements like, I feel like they ship everyone's, that's my friend.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, if people can't fucking see what's going on now that you can go backtrack, every single move this guy has made to say that they've been building a team for Luka is absolutely absurd. And I will never agree with that statement. Never. Okay? And it's for the simple fact that, and I bring this up all the time, right? You know, Nico uses the word culture. If I use the word culture, you know what happens to me. Nico uses this word culture, and I always bring up the word culture, and I say, what has Nico brought in that has culturally been a good representation of the Dallas Mavericks organization and Luka Doncic? Like what? What is the alignment there? What has ever been, where you kind of go, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That guy speaks the same language as Luka. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. They're really good friends and blah blah blah. There's never been one thing. And like I even saw today, right? Someone's going, "Oh my gosh, this makes sense why they didn't sign Dragic." And it's like, dude, hello, like we've been talking about that 2 years ago. Like, there's a reason why all these things are happening, and it's simply because of why he got brought in. I basically said that he didn't get fucking this job because he knew about basketball or he knows about basketball. He got his job because he knows people. And there's a big difference. There's such a big difference. The common consensus in Dallas was you could not get superstars. And we know what that means. That was the consensus for the fans, and that was the consensus from the front office. He gets hired because he has connections with Nike, 20-year connections with all these people, GMs, this, that, blah, blah, blah. And this is exactly what you're seeing, guys. What he got hired for is what you're getting. He is, in theory, doing his job of what he signed on the dotted line. He is going to, he basically said, well, this old sort of Dallas Mavericks is a European built through the draft, right? Trying to get players, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. We're going to try to do this, in this certain way, right? With these certain players. And it's completely transformed into this weird sort of AAU Americanized basketball. Like, let's get superstars. We want to be put on the map a little bit and kind of show people that they can come here and play, right? And that's what you get, bro. And I think Nico finally made the ultimate decision. And I don't know how long Nico hasn't liked Luka, but it's definitely more than a year. And he finally made the ultimate decision and said, listen, I don't care if the fans have this emotional connection to you. I'm bringing in my boy. This is all that is. This isn't about weight. Jalen Rose said something perfect earlier today. He said, listen, when I got traded 150 times, there's always hit pieces on you because they got to make things reasonable. This is not about weight. I went and looked back at his first games because they said he was pushing 260, high 260s. I looked back at all those games. Complete lie. I've seen Luka way heavier than that. And he doesn't look heavy at all in his first games. So complete hit pieces to make Nico, because he's got connections with the media too, to make him look like he's a reasonable person. He's not a reasonable person. You could just see it in his face. He looks evil. I don't know why. He just does. Never liked the guy. And now you're sitting here and you lost Luka fucking Doncic. I mean, guys, wake the fuck up. Luka Doncic can take Spencer Dinwiddie and beat Kyrie and KD on the fucking Brooklyn Nets twice a year. This isn't like, okay, yeah, you got AD. Congratulations. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares. That's the truth. They wanted the kid that they drafted. They wanted him forever. And it's now clear as day that Luka wanted it forever. And that's something that's irreparable. It's not replaceable. Okay? I don't care if you win a ring. I know you hear all the Mavs fans saying this and this and that. The way they treated Luka is not replaceable, and it's not going to fix anything. It doesn't matter if you start winning. People are still going to be pissed, and a lot of people are going to be tuning into those Lakers games. That's for sure. Yep. And it's going to hurt even more when you see him in that jersey and he's hitting step backs over people. It's gonna fucking crush people. It really is.
Yeah, that was well said, brother. Like I've been saying, we've been screaming at the nine. We want better, roster management and this and that, and I believed in Nico, and like I said, I'm about what I learned with Dirk is that you could fail and then eventually get it right. And when Dirk got it right and the Mavericks got it right, it was probably the greatest championship of all time. It's hard to compare one better. And with Nico, I was like, all right, he could fail, and I feel like eventually we're gonna get it right, right? Oh my God, like the complete 180. Like, Hick, I don't know if you saw the stream when I was showing this. But I'll show you. The current apron right now, right, is 178, and we are below the first apron with everything that we pay right now.
Right.
Luka Doncic isn't due the 69 until 2 years from now, or probably next year. But I would say 2 years from now when the extension would go into effect, theoretically. So next year it would be 195 for the first apron. All right, with that kind of money, you're able to keep Kyrie and Grimes and whoever you wanted to keep. Okay. Then the next year, whenever Luka is due at 69, when he's making 45, you just need what? An extra 24 mil? Look at the apron then. 215 mil. And I already spazzed out. I'm not going to spazz out again. But we had enough money, bro. We had enough money. We had it.
Oh, it's not a question. Yeah.
It's just inexcusable that this fucking happened. And again, I don't even feel like apologizing to Mavs fans for what I will end up doing, but I am apologizing to Mavs fans for what the fuck happened. They didn't deserve it, as annoying as your co-host finds them, right? Mavs fans are diehard people. They are going to support to the whole nine, same as me. But the fact that you broke me to the point where I don't give a fuck what happens to the Mavericks.
It was so sneaky. I don't even blame anybody from being blinded by it, bro. Like, I can't blame you and all these people, even though I try to tell everybody, right? Like, but it's like, I don't even blame you because this guy's so sneaky, and it's just all so, I'm not even just talking about the trade. I'm talking about his whole fucking tenure in Dallas. Like, I think, I don't know what people call, I feel like he goes by 10 different names, but I'll just call him Rich. Because, that's his Twitter name. It's like Rich Blackman or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, he said earlier, it's like, Nico has always made mistakes and patched them up by getting different guys, by draining the assets. He's absolutely right. And that doesn't get talked about enough, Luka hides a lot of these blemishes too, man. It's just the truth. Yep. It's just the truth. If you don't believe it, Luka goes down, you're averaging around 16, 17 turnovers now, guys. Okay? And just because you got fucking AD, I mean, what, you think he's going to go down? Like, at the end of the day, Luka Doncic, I mean, we've seen games with certain teams, just garbage teams, and he's just competing with the best of the best with garbage. I really don't think people understand the gravity of this, and the worst part is the safety net that they gave the Lakers, or I should say Nico, is just unbelievable. Like, I just can't, that's probably the worst thing about this all, is the fact that this is just going to linger for years. It's not.
You killed a franchise and infused success into another one, right in the fucking veins. You hit us with a death serum, and you gave the Lakers life serum. Like,
a team that you guys are so accustomed to historically. Like, I just, like, dude, it's just it's absolutely insane, dude. It's so insane.
Hey, God, I appreciate you, brother. I'm only gonna stay till 11. I got 2 more guests in the background. We're gonna need to speed it up a little bit because I am starting a new job tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. I need to get sleep. But Hick, I know you've been covering the Mavericks and all that. What are you gonna do moving forward now? Are you still gonna cover the Mavs?
My gosh!
Or
you think I'm gonna watch Spencer Dinwiddie dribble the ball for 30 fucking seconds and try to foul bait? You think I'm watching that, and Jason Kidd with his hands in his fucking pocket showing no emotion, and Nico Harris sitting there fucking while he's getting cake fucking thrown in his face? Like, no, I'm not watching that shit, bro. Like, it is what it is. It's a joke. And I gotta go tune into the Lake Show. Like, it is what it is. There's bigger things now. So, but I appreciate you having me on, brother.
No, I appreciate you, brother. You have a good one, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got 2 more guests. To the guests that are coming up, I apologize that I'm going to have to cut y'all time short. I'm going to do like 7 minutes. If y'all don't mind, I got to get off by 11. I got to get some rest. I still got to do a few things and get ready, man. It's a big day for me tomorrow personally. But let me bring on the homie. This is a perfect opportunity for us to share the story that he shared with me. We got Waj in the building. What's up, Waj? Am I saying that right? It's been a minute.
Yeah, you're saying it right. Hey, man.
How you doing, brother? How you been, man?
I'm doing pretty good considering the events of the last. Has it been 48 hours? I don't know how long it's been, but
it's been a blur, brother. It has been a blur.
Yeah, it's. First I want to say thank you for your coverage of the Mavs and your content and everything you do. I've met you at a couple games and some Mavs events, and you're always nice enough to let me bend your ear with my Mavs stories and everything. And I've really enjoyed it. And, whatever you decide on doing going forward, I think that you've built an audience and we'll follow you and support you on whatever your next endeavor is. So I wanted to take the time to just say thank you to you. And I know a lot of the listeners feel the same way. So, we really do appreciate all your coverage and everything you did. For me, and I'll try to keep it short. I've been a Mavs fan since the late 80s. I'm an old head, right?
Mm-hmm.
88, when I watched the Mavs play the Lakers, surprisingly, I was a Lakers fan when I was a little kid because of Kareem and Magic and the Showtime Lakers. But when the Mavs took them to Game 7 in the Western Conference Finals in 88, that's when it clicked. That's when I became a Mavs fan. And the 90s was rough. It was like being lost in the NBA desert because they were the worst professional team in the history of professional teams for any 10-year period. I mean, you can take professional water polo, everything. It was bad. It was really bad.
Yeah.
We had Jason Kidd come in. We had 3Js. We had other stuff that would happen, but it was some rough times, and so then, of course, we get Dirk and Nash and Finley and some of those early 2000 teams. And I remember the series against Utah when it was a 5-game series and Calvin Booth's shot in overtime to win our first playoff series, And so, I remember all that. I was there for games 1 and 2 of the finals in 06. We went up 2-0, and it was a party at the AAC, and everyone's like, they got this. And then the nightmare of them losing 4 straight. I was at Game 6 when they lost. And I stayed to the end, and I watched the Heat celebrate on our floor. And I said, my friend said, why are you staying here for? I said, I paid a lot of money for this ticket, so I'm sticking around. And then, 07, where we lost to the Warriors, that was the biggest, punch in the gut it was difficult. And I think Dirk took it really hard and people were doubting him. He can't win. He can't lead us, and then fast forward to 2011 where that magic run happened and, they won the championship. And I was lucky enough to be at Game 4 during the Dirk flu game. And I was lucky enough to be in Miami for Game 6, and I got to celebrate on the court in Miami. So what kind of a bookend is that, where I watched Miami celebrate on our court in 06, and I'm in Miami in 2011 to watch them watch us celebrate on that court. And that was one of the greatest days of greatest nights of my life. Outside of my son being born, marrying my wife, that's right up there. So as a fan, I'm like, man, it's complete. I've been on this whole journey with Dirk. And then my son was born in 2012. And I'm like, I want to share this with him. I want to share this gift of basketball with him. I want to share my team with my son. And I remember taking him to his first game, and he was in love from the get-go. And we started going to games. I got my 10-game package back. We started going again. And we were at the Utah series, and then that magical series against Phoenix in Game 7 against Phoenix, and what Luka did in that game. And I remember, as my son got older, he started taking the losses harder. And I used to tell him, we have the privilege of driving 30 minutes and going to the AAC and watching one of the greatest basketball players who will ever play. And that's a privilege that we have. And win or lose, take it all in because nothing lasts forever. And, you know, going to the finals last year, I bumped into you at a couple games. And, you know, game 4 when we, beat them out here. And it was just such a great feeling at the end of even though we probably knew we're not going to win the series. And of course, they got us in game 5. But the heights that Luka took us to, the ride that he gave us, and then just like that, it's gone. It was taken from us. And the hardest part was having to console my son, and he was sobbing and he asked me, are we even Mavs fans anymore? And I think the question everyone's been struggling with is, how do I cheer for the Mavericks without Luka? How can you separate one from the other? They're so ingrained. It's such a part of our city. So my condolences to all the Mavs fans, because this is the end of an era. This is, in my mind, the death of a franchise, and it may be the death of my fandom. And I told my son, you can do whatever you want. If you want to be a Mavs fan going forward, you can do it. If you want to be a Luka fan and still follow him, you can do that. You can do both.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, I think this is where the ride ends for me, as far as being a Mavs fan. This is a betrayal. This is a stab in the back. What Nico Harrison did to this franchise and this city, and what they did to Luka too. He's a victim in this as well.
Yeah.
So my heart goes out to all Mavs fans. I've had to choke back a couple tears a couple times. I'll watch a video or something and it'll just get me.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna be difficult. But I'll leave you with one quote, my favorite Dr. Seuss quote. Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happened. I always try to be an optimistic guy. Even I was following Hick, and even in his spaces, things can get contested and crazy. And I always try to be the voice of reason, being the old head, and try to bring a little bit of perspective and a little bit of positivity. Luka Doncic is going to a franchise that knows how to treat superstars. Luka Doncic is now going to be playing on the biggest basketball stage in the world.
Mm-hmm.
And we can still watch it. We can still follow him. We can still get the enjoyment from him. So even though he's not playing here at the AAC, we can still enjoy that. And I just want to let all the fans know, I want you to remember that tonight, that whatever you decide to do going forward, you want to support the Mavs. If you don't, if you say, forget the Mavs, I'm just going to follow Luka or go to another team. Just remember, we're basketball fans because we enjoy the game, and don't forget the joy of the game, and don't let these people take the joy of the game away from you. That's it.
Well said, Woj, man. God, that was great. That was great, brother. Yeah, I don't know how to follow that up, man, because I feel exactly like you do. To keep from crying, man, I'm so hurt. I literally am, and you just cannot repair it. Like, you cannot do what you did and expect me to believe in what you want to do moving forward. Like, there's just no way. But I appreciate you, brother. And talk to you soon, man. I don't know if you can hear me, but yeah. Maybe his mic cut out. Maybe his phone died. But appreciate it, Woj. All right, I got one more guest, man. One more guest. And then if you want to hang in there, but I gotta get off at 11. I gotta go to sleep. But this is going to be interesting. I don't know. This might be my future, man. I might be covering Laker stuff. You never know. But I got a special guest coming up. It says Laker Nation. What is up, Lakers Nation? What's going on?
Mavericks Nation, don't know what to say, bro. This was hard. We didn't expect it. Anthony didn't expect it. Nobody told him. It was behind the curtains. I mean, LeBron didn't tell them, unless somebody told them, was in the GM, Rob Pelinka. So, This was not easy for us, bro. Not easy.
Really? Why not? Like
It
y'all
was a
just got
shock.
one of.
It was a shock to all of us.
Okay.
We didn't expect.
Because I'm not sure. Like it's not that easy for you. Like it is devastating for us. So
Yes, I know. We were all shocked by it. Yes, we
Yeah.
were all shocked. Lakers Nation, we were all shocked also. So we didn't expect this at all. It's hard, bro.
How do you feel moving forward now that y'all have your superstar,
Luka.
your
Luka,
mega
we
star of
love
the
Luka
future?
now, guys. We feel good. Anthony Davis had to go, bro, because it wasn't the right match for us. Wasn't the right match at all. Kept on getting hurt. Max Christie also was not doing well.
Really, we're being sold that he is a point of attack defender and can stop everybody. Wow.
Not really.
Wow.
We want to rebuild, bro. We want to rebuild, and we have to, like Michael Jordan says, talents wins games, intelligence and something wins championships. So what I'm trying to say that LeBron is not going to have too much time left on his hands.
No.
So LeBron and his son got to go.
This is Luka's team now.
Yeah, Luka's team now.
Luka's hitting LeBron with the captain meme. I'm the captain now. You know.
He's a captain now. Yep. LeBron has to go, bro. So he has no more time on his hands with this son. Time is up for him.
And so moving forward, I'm pretty sure y'all don't think y'all could win anything this year. Do y'all think y'all gonna find a way to?
Unless we get a center also for our team. We have Luka, but we need to get a bigger one for him so he can play us together.
Yeah. Now that I think of y'all team, y'all have Dorian Finney-Smith, Dalton Connect, Christian Wood, Luka Doncic, LeBron. Like you don't even need point guards. You already have two of the greatest point guard prototypes out there right now. So like you just need a big. That's crazy.
I know.
That's crazy.
But we're looking for him.
Yeah. Y'all are the Lakers, and y'all will probably
Let's
get.
go. We have the hat on. I have the jersey. Let's go.
Well, man, if I didn't have to go to sleep so soon, man, I'd keep you on a lot longer. But I appreciate you stopping by, and this might not be the last time you see me. I'll tell you that much.
You're my bro. I'll have your back, bro. Don't worry.
All right, man. You have a good one, Brian. Appreciate it.
Good luck, Mavericks. Let's go.
All right, one more guest, ladies and gentlemen. One more guest, and this is it. We are out. I wish I could respond to everybody's comments. I actually have a couple. I have a super chats. Damn, I've been so locked in. I've neglected the super chats. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna get to you, Ali. Hang in there. Coy with the $4.99 super chat says, "Listen, I'm a Mavs fan. Screw Nico. Let's get that straight. But I'm a Mavs player fan. Screw the organization. We can't blame AD or Christie and our other players." I fully agree with that, Coy. I actually do. I very much agree with that. I don't think it'll be fair for AD or Christie or anything like that. I actually want the players to succeed and win a championship for the city, for the fans of the players, right? I think that is the Dallas way. That is the Dallas way, for sure. But fuck Nico. Fuck the Dallas Mavericks. Fuck the Adelsons. Fuck them all. I want them to get this bullshit ass team out of my city. Bring me a brand new team. Let's start brand new history and give that new team to Dirk Nowitzki. Because whatever this team is, it is not the Dallas Mavericks that I knew and grew up and loved. It is not the Dallas Mavericks. This is not the Dallas Mavericks, ladies and gentlemen. The Dallas Mavericks you knew and you loved is not that team anymore. It's not. And there's no way to spin that AD and Christie are going to be enough to win you a championship. They could go get Alonzo Ball. They could go get another player that can facilitate. It don't matter. It will not be enough. There's only a few. There's a few alpha dogs out there that have the capabilities that Luka have. And we don't have one now. You need one of those to go win. Big J, $5 super chat. I appreciate you, brother, as always. Keep your head up, hermanos. De por vida? Hermanos por vida. How about that? We don't need the de in it, but I appreciate it, brother, very much. Oh, man, this is tough for me, man, because, like, I'm not only having a funeral for my former team, I'm having a funeral for the connections, the shows I used to run, the graphics I created, the nuances of everything I created. I'm saying goodbye to that. Because I am standing on my morals, I'm standing on my integrity, I'm standing on what I believe is the right thing to do to and for people. And the way the Mavericks treated Luka Doncic, if someone did my best friend like that, if someone did a puppy like that, if someone did a stranger like that, I would think that is fucked up. And I would look at that person that did it completely differently. I would not look at them the same anymore. I would not trust a word they said anymore. If you treat people wrong and you think it's cool, and the first thing you want to say, look at all these people here, right? Fuck you, Nico. You think you're a genius and shit. You think it's funny. Marcel says, let's be fans of the Texas Legend instead. Let's go cover them. I'll go cover them. All right, let's get appreciate the $2 super chat, brother. I really appreciate it, man. You already know this economy is so difficult, and if you like any of that stuff, definitely helps me. The little that it does, any little that it does, it is big for me, ladies and gentlemen, because I am a itty bitty tiny channel. The last guest of the show tonight is Ali. What's up, Ali? How you doing?
Hello, TGK. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. How you doing?
Yeah, what's up? What's up to you, man?
Appreciate
really
you
love
stopping
your
by,
channel,
man.
bro.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, bro. I don't know if you can like hear me. My English is not that good. Like I'm from France, where Wemby from. So,
oh, nice.
Yeah, man. Just like I've been following the Mavs like since like Kyrie went there, but I'm still following the Luka like since he was in the Euro League.
Mm-hmm.
Like for me, Nico. First of all, fuck Nico. He's a dog shit. Like Luka is one of the best players I've ever seen in my life. Like, no, I'm not trying to be like the one who, like, really, I thought he will be the GOAT. He was like 4-peat or like really get seven championship. I'm just like, why did you even like think about trading him? Because me as a Kyrie, like how y'all say, like, oh, my fan, like Kyrie stan, Kyrie. Me as a Kyrie stan, what I wish is to be with Luka every fucking year, because I know he's the only dude who helped me go to that level. He was the only dude. I don't think even LeBron James can help Kyrie go to that level. I think the only one who can help Kyrie in the world is Luka Doncic. So all that, like he said, Luka will beat KD and Kyrie. For sure, he will beat them ass. For sure, Luka is that dude. I saw Luka bring Dwight Powell, and like you said, 1 second ago, you said to that Laker fan, you don't think they will win, bro. I saw Dwight Powell go to the Western Conference Final with Luka. I think Luka can bring Jason Hayes to the conference finals too. So thinking that they can win this year, I don't think so. Like people be like, oh, they can't win. Nah, TGK, I really think they can do something because they got Luka Doncic.
Yeah, they just need a big, bro. Just I haven't even done any research at all, but just kind of thinking of the lineup or the roster that they do got, they really just need a big that could rim protect, and Luka does the rest. Like as a big with Luka, the offense will be given right to your lap. You just got to dunk the ball with Luka Doncic. So, I have to see the rest of the roster and see how it fits for Luka, but they're close. They're close when you got two brilliant minds like LeBron and Luka for sure.
You got some 3-point shooters around him. Like Austin Reeves can shoot. He can stay on the corner, shoot it. Dalton Connect can shoot. Like I don't know why people are like, oh, the Lakers are not, like. I think the Lakers are better than us right now. For me, it's just for me. AD is great. Max Richey is great, but I don't think we're gonna do nothing else from now. I'm telling you why I never follow a team. I'm from Europe. Like I follow soccer a lot. Why I never follow NBA team? Because of that. I'm a Kyrie fan, man. I used to that. I'm used to that. Like We killed us in Brooklyn. We killed us everywhere. Like y'all maybe have it like this year with Luka, but I'm used to that, man. I'm used to be crushing it, be the one like everyone is laughing about. Like it's just sad, man. I just had no word, man. Luka, for me, Luka was the one, man. Luka was the one that I would follow like for the entire rest of my life because I thought he's the next MJ. But Nico said no. Nico said he got another plan. The other son, I don't know why Cuban sell them the team. So Cuban, he got something to do with that. So I just wish Luka the best, man. I just wish him to destroy us like in the 25. And I wish Kyrie will get out of there because he's like, all right, like the Mavs don't care about their superstars no more. They don't care about their stars no more. It's like, yeah. I thought you was the loyalty, like the loyalty like club. Yeah, that was the loyal club in the NBA. That was the guy. Like when Kyrie came over there, he said like, yeah, I want to be here because like these dudes like they embraced me. They did that to me. They did that like they embraced him. Like I thought Luka was like the guy. He would stay there all of his life, but the NBA just showed me again like they don't care about y'all. They don't care. Like if you do that in soccer like today, like you take Messi, and when he was in his prime, and you say no, you're gonna bring Messi in another team. Yo, I'm telling you, people will go kill the president. Like it's not about like it's not like a game. It's not a game in soccer. Like maybe NBA, y'all think like is like y'all got money. Like people can do whatever they want. They can sell a player here. They can move a player here. Yo, in the NBA, in the soccer, you can't do that. Yeah. If you do that, people will kill you.
They'll riot. They're like soccer's a whole different thing, man.
I'm telling you, they will kill you. they will kill you. So I'm like, the NBA is just like for me, it's becoming like you say it's a business, and like it's more than like it's just like people who just throw money out here, like bosses here. They just throw out money, and it's all that. We just watch a product.
There's no pride in rooting for a team like it used to be. Like they're just good your team.
No
man. Ali, like I would love to keep talking to you, man, but I gotta cut it short, man. That way I could get up out of here, man. But I'll be doing more of this stuff. I think tomorrow, what I'm gonna do tomorrow is I won't be able to look at my phone at all tomorrow until like late night, and I'm gonna be doing a live reaction to Luka Doncic press conference tomorrow. So I'm going to see no news. I'm going to see no social media until I get home. I'm going to go live and see everything then, and then I'll probably open it up to talk to people. So if you want to talk to me tomorrow, man, definitely lock in tomorrow, bro. Appreciate it.
Thank you, TGK, man. Have a good one.
Man. Appreciate it. All right, I got one more last guess. I'm thinking this is Texas Poe. Did I get that right? Let me see where is that. Because you were talking about, is this Texas Poe? Texas Pops. So I'm assuming this is Texas Pops. If it's Texas Pops, I hope it is. Because he said, or she said, I'm not going to assume, said, then you're not a real fan, you're a Luka fan. So let's talk to him. What's going on, Texas? Are you Texas Pops?
Hey, you got me? You can hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Nah, man, you don't blow up a team like this for any kind of petty reason. Nothing about this makes sense. Nothing, right? And real Mav fans, we grew up in the Dirt Dynasty. We rode with Dirk, and all we got was one championship. Mm-hmm. But we rode with him. That's how we felt with Luka.
Yep.
We were gonna ride with him, win or lose, doesn't matter. He's DFW basketball.
Literally.
Right?
The culture. He's the culture.
He is it. We don't care if we win a championship or not. As long as we had Luka on our team, we knew we had a shot. And we got those Luka magic moments.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's what it was about. We're not the Lakers. We don't want to win every year. We want to be a loyal fan base to our guy.
Yep.
And Luka was it. And we got robbed of it. I felt like we got sacrificed for the NBA and their ratings.
We did. No, we did.
So that's where I'm at on this whole. I have never been so upset over anything in sports in my life.
Dude, the NBA thought it was okay to kill one of your top 3 sport markets in the world. They thought it was okay to kill off the DFW team for the Lakers.
Exactly.
This isn't killing off the Charlotte Hornets. No one was gonna, not to be mean or this isn't the Memphis Grizzlies. You think their market is big? It's we're a top at the very minimum. We're a top.
We were
5
in
market.
the finals last year.
Exactly. We were one of the most winningest teams in the 2000s, averaging 50
where does
wins
it make
a game.
Sense?
But the NBA is like, no, no, like we don't care. We'll sacrifice y'all to save the league, and then 30 years from now, we'll let you have the next phenom at that point.
Exactly. That's my feelings. And when I see people like, oh, I'm going to jump to the Lakers and root for the Lakers and do all, I'm like, do y'all not realize that us Mav fans got screwed over? I don't care if we win a championship. I don't care.
You understand it though, right? You understand why people feel like, oh, well,
no, I get it, because there's people that are just Luka fans,
but there's also Mavs fans like myself that's pissed off and would much rather see the Mavericks die right now.
Man, I'd much rather see the Mavericks die, but I will die not to root for the fucking Lakers of all teams. Of all teams, we traded Luka to one of our biggest rivals in the Western Conference.
Yep.
Where does it make any sense at all of this trade?
Here's the only thing I can make sense for you from the aftermath of it all, the fallout of it all, is the Mavericks said, hey, we don't care that you put your heart, blood, and tears into this player. Fuck you. And y'all can do whatever y'all want. And so because of that, my support of this organization is ceased to exist, bro. Because I don't know who this team is. It's like when you dated a girl, right, and you fall in love, and you're like, I'm gonna never find another one like her. Like that's the one for me. And then she'll cheat on you. Like that's I don't know who that is. That is not the person I was in love with. That is what the Mavericks are. I don't know who they are, and I'm not gonna go back because I got morals.
As much as Cuban made some horrible decisions.
He would have never done this. Would have never.
Never. He said he would have divorced his wife. This just, it isn't it for Mavs fans. We are loyal, hardcore fan base. We're not the Lakers. We're not used to getting shit handed to us.
Right.
And just,
get it out the mud, bro. We get it out the mud.
Yeah. It's the journey, right? It's not about a championship. It's about being with our team and our guy.
Through the ups and the downs, and then whenever you get to the top, that is the most rewarding thing. I didn't give a damn how we would have got there, but when we eventually would have got there, it would have made all of this worth it, bro.
You got Luka. You're eventually getting there.
You eventually
Especially
getting there.
You build the team around him.
I guarantee you, we're champions at least 2 out of the next 5 years.
Exactly.
Guarantee you.
Exactly. And we gave it up for this Nike casino, just corrupt
piece of shit. Yeah.
Just
Snake.
What the fuck is this? This isn't Mavs. And I kind of have heat towards Cuban because I'm like, I felt like he knew this was coming. Because Cuban would have never have left the Mavs. Cuban was die hard on the court every day, arguing with the refs.
You're probably on to something because Cuban is not allowed to be courtside anymore, and probably Cuban knew it. So they were like, "Hey, we'll give it a couple," because they probably told Cuban years ago, "Hey, we need this guy in LA, bro. We need this guy in LA," and he was like, "Hell no." Well, you need to sell the team and make someone else take the hit. Like there's so many like controversies that we could throw out that makes more sense. Then what the fuck happened? That's the thing. That's the thing. All these other conspiracy theories make more sense. All these other conspiracy theories make more sense than what actually happened.
At least announce it and shop Luka. And hey, if we were told, hey, we're going to get Giannis in a few first round picks,
It's different.
maybe, right? Maybe
Like, oh, well, damn.
we
At
could
least,
accept it, right? But we cannot accept it. It's just, it stinks of corruption to me, especially with Nico being part of Nike and his relationship with the Lakers. It just, everything stinks about it. And I seriously think I can't watch the NBA anymore, period. First of all, I don't want to see Luka in a fucking Lakers jersey ripping 60 on us per game because everybody knows how revenge Luka is.
it's gonna happen, bro.
Look what he does to the Suns.
It's gonna be worse than what we think it is. It's gonna be worse.
My
than
God, he might hit 80, 90 on us one night.
100. He might break Wilt's record against us.
It's insanity, especially in the same conference. Like, what do we do? There's no brain cells, like nothing
at all, bro.
And we got a woman casino owner running the league. She does not, apparently, this makes it obvious, she does not give a fuck about the fans.
No, not at all. We thought they were bringing the money and we thought they were going to sports, but they didn't. Hey,
Yeah,
Texas, I don't mean to
No,
cut
you're
you off,
good,
bro,
man. You're
but
good.
I'm already overtime.
You're
We
good,
done.
bro. I enjoyed the
We
show,
done.
and thank you for letting me on. And hey, man, I'll stay subbed. I'll peep in on you to see what the news is. But man, a lot of us are going through it, man. And
Yeah. And
I'm
trying to help. I'm trying to help, man. I'm trying to help and let people air it out,
And I like that you're not trying to scapegoat for this shit. A lot of people are switching now and like, oh, it's a good trade. And nope, it's not Mavs. It's not us. So
no.
You have a good night, man, and get you some rest. And I appreciate the stream. And hey, Mavs fans, I'm sorry. It is what it is, man.
Yes, it perfectly said. It is what it is. Appreciate it, brother.
Yep. Hey, you have a good one, man. Thank you.
Hey, you too. And let's end it off with a beautiful super chat from Mr. Marcel, Mavericks Digest himself. He says, the reason why the Mavs move into Vegas wouldn't work is because there's no draw. If you move the team to Vegas with someone like Luka, that's a big money move. That's why none of it makes sense, Marcel. None of it makes sense. 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 I appreciate the $10 super chat, bro. I really do. Eggs cost $12. Like, I appreciate it, brother. So I see I got a Laker fan here, Ken James. Hey, Laker fan, like, look, you might like my next move, brother. Well, stay tuned. Stay tuned. You thought the Mavericks switched up on us? Just wait. But yeah, no, man. I am deeply saddened by all of this. I only wanted to create Mavs content. I only wanted to do that because I love the Mavs. Loved, past tense. And I'm really in a weird situation. I'm really torn, bro. I'm really in a weird situation. Like, I have no idea. Like, if I wasn't making content, could I still be a Mavericks fan and just be a fan and watch it? Like, I know, like, I can't, bro. I got friends that don't make content that said the only reason they will watch is for Kyrie. And me too. Like, I will watch. I do want the city to celebrate something. I would love for them to win a championship for the city. But the Mavericks organization do not deserve my time. They do not deserve this extra time. I've done a 4-hour and 20-minute stream. They do not deserve this extra time I give to it. Not this Mavericks organization. They don't. They don't deserve my coverage. They don't deserve none of that shit. Why would I cover a team that would do this to us? They don't deserve me. They honestly don't deserve Marcel. They don't deserve We Talk Mavs. They don't deserve the guys that got this shit out the mud. They don't deserve none of us. They really don't. They really don't, bro. They don't deserve none of us. To be completely honest with y'all. They don't. They really fucking do not deserve any of us in the chat. They don't deserve your respect and your adulation. They don't respect that. They don't deserve it, bro. They don't. They don't. They don't. They don't. So, I don't know what to do, man. Like, I'm looking at all these graphics that I created over the year, and I'm just like, damn, I gotta say bye to this shit too. It all started off of this right here, bro. It all started off of this. Well, this was created last year, but this is when the pregame show was like stamped. Like, this is a Mavericks pregame show. I'll toot my own horn. You're looking at the guy that was the original Mavericks pregame show, that made a pregame show a thing for a basketball team. I'm gonna toot my own horn. I don't know of another team that does it, and if they do, great. But for the Mavericks, I never saw one, and I didn't see one as good as mine. I'm gonna toot my shit. This is the intro before everything started. Now that's just nostalgia. For those that watched back then, remember when you saw that shit happen? Like, when you saw that, you knew the pregame show was about to start and you were about to watch Luka Doncic. Now, never again, bro. We're never going to see Luka in a Mavericks uniform. Ever again. It'll never it's not going to happen. Never again. Y'all understand that, right? This is life and death, bro. Y'all think Luka coming back to Dallas? No. It's life and death. That's it. It is over. You'll never see him in Dallas wearing a Mavericks uniform again. It's over. It's a wrap. It's a wrap, bro. I hate to give y'all the harsh reality, but this is that. This is that. Remember, it's not Luka's fault. He didn't know at all. Of course. Ken, you think I'm a Mavs fan right now? And don't tell them, Gina. Don't tell them. Don't tell them. What is that? You knew no TGK? Huh? Oh, you never know TGK. No, I know, bro. I know. Imagine you're in a situation like this and they cost you $116 million. And then years from now, hey, can you come back? Like, come on, Daniel. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. This is going to have a lasting effect on him as a person, bro. And you think Luka doesn't have morality elements to him? I remember there was a game in the Mavericks arena where on the overhead, the jumbotron, they were like mocking the other team. And you know what Luka did? Luka ran to the table where they do all the graphics, and he said, "Cut that shit. Why are we mocking our opponent like that? Cut that." Luka, bro, has a high ground just naturally, bro. He don't play that funny shit. You think he respects anything about this organization at all? There's a thing called integrity, morals, respect, bro. It actually fucking matters. It matters, dogs. It matters. All right, man. I appreciate y'all very much. For those that watched this after the fact, it has been 4 hours and almost 30 minutes. I thought I was only going to be on here for an hour, and I done fucked myself. I got like an hour worth of things to do, and I got to do it in a short time, so I got to get to sleep, bro. Anyway, man, I appreciate y'all so much. I don't know what the future holds. I don't know if I want to go through with my next step. I'm not sure. I'm going to have to talk to people. I'm going to have to consult with friends, content creators, family. I'm going to have to talk with everybody as much as possible to understand what I want to do moving forward as a content creator, bro. I don't know. I don't know. I don't, like, the Mavericks put me in a situation where I have to make a decision. And I have to make the decision that's best for me and best for this channel. I'm not established like that. You know? So I appreciate everyone. I love all y'all to death, man. And no, thank you, bro. Appreciate you sharing your stories with me, man. And, you know, being a friend to me. I appreciate all y'all. All y'all are friends of me, man. And I appreciate you. Your opinions have those traits. Yeah, man. Same here, bro. Mexican. I remember when I was a little kid, I was semi-disrespectful to an adult. Boy, I got my ass beat, bro. It was instilled in me, bro. It was instilled in me. You don't do people the way we did Luka, dog. And I love that for you, bro. I do. I was that kid back in the day. I love that for you. I'm gonna still support the Mavs players. I am just not going to cover this organization because they do not deserve my time, bro. You know? People gonna laugh when they pass by Dirk's statue where it says loyalty never fit. Like, that is the burning quote right there. That shit burns a hole in my fucking heart, bro. Luka will be MVP next year. You will see for what we've done to him and being the biggest market. It's over, bro. It's fucking over, bro. It's over. Thank you, Latte. All right, man. I'll leave y'all with this. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all, man. I hope this night helped you a little bit to mourn and grieve the loss of Luka Doncic from the Mavericks. I hope it helped those that are mourning being a Mavericks fan, because I know that shit hurt me like a mug. I hope it helped. I really do. That was the whole purpose of this. And yeah, man. Till next time. It's been your boy TGK, and we out.